Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy ass voiced actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Before we jump into our episode tonight, we do have some quick announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor, Thorum. Sam?
Thorum, makers of unique wedding bands handcrafted out of everything from meteorite to whiskey barrels. With over 5,000 five-star reviews, they ship every single ring within one business day. That's madness.
Wow.
And each purchase includes a free Thorum silicone activity band and Thorum American walnut wood ring box. And many of the cast is wearing one right now. Not all of them, because some of them lost them. The thing I love about Thorum rings is how much time and effort goes into their production line. And it reminded me a lot about how much time and energy I put into these ads every Thursday night. In fact, Thorum generously sponsored a little behind-the-scenes documentary about how my sponsorship skits get made. Thank you, Thorum, and I hope you enjoy the video. Advertising. It's my gift. It's what I do. But it doesn't just happen. It takes a lot of blood, sweat, and tears to make these ads a reality. The first step is research. I do a deep dive into the sponsor, the product, talking points, getting a sense of the story I want to tell. Sometimes this phase could take 10, even 15 minutes. Somebody's in here. The next phase is brainstorming. We have an amazing and talented production team who always support my vision 100%. I just don't understand. Why can't we do another ASMR bit? Why?
The audience hates it, Sam.
Well, they're wrong!
Are they, Sam? Are they?
Yes! My ideas are great. They're great!
Technically, I'm a producer,
You're a genius. They just don't get it.
Really?
but a lot of my job is talent management.
We're gonna get in there and we're gonna do this, okay?
Okay, I'm a genius though, right?
Yes, and don't let them see you cry. You got this, okay, buddy? All right? You got this.
I need a raise.
Props and costumes are a big part of making ad masterpieces. Fun fact, I cut and sew all my own wardrobe. And I design every single prop. It's a dog costume. Then the producers put the finishing touches on them before the show. How's it look, guys? Pretty good?
We usually toss Sam's costume in the garbage and order from online. He doesn't know the difference.
Oh, here I am coming up with one of my famous flask bits. Sometimes these take 6 to 8 hours of Photoshop.
Honestly, I don't think Sam knows how to use a computer.
This is gonna be a fun one. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
I just play him a bunch of how-to videos to keep him occupied.
And that's how you color a horse.
So much time and effort goes into making my ads that they are the #1 favorite thing every member of the Critical Role family loves doing. Right, everybody?
That's right, Sam.
See? So remember, next time you see me do an ad, don't skip ahead. Thanks, everyone, and on with the slow. Oh, I messed up that last part, but you know what? Can we just go again? Just once more from the top? Everybody, I'm gonna need you back. Please don't leave me.
Yay! Shout out to our crew!
Thank you, Thorum, for that eye-opening look behind the curtain. Made from materials like ironwood, dinosaur bone, tungsten carbide, and countless more, each with a lifetime warranty. Whether you need a wedding ring, anniversary ring, or just want a ring that looks cool, head over to thorum.com and use code CRITICALROLE to get 20% off a truly unique ring. Matt, back to you.
Thank you, Sam. That was awesome. Well done. Our amazing crew. And I guess Sam.
Wow.
Our second sponsor tonight is Baldur's Gate 3. The land of Faerun is under siege by hostile and otherworldly mind flayers. Their army expands with every brain they infect with parasitic tadpoles, such as the creature that now wriggles deep within your player character's mind. But as their corruption grows within you, so do mysterious new powers. Baldur's Gate 3. Had a spooky on that one. Is a true next-generation Dungeons & Dragons experience set within one of the most iconic fantasy settings of all time. I've been a fan of Baldur's Gate since the first one, played them all. Super excited that you can now play the third one and gather your party and make your return to Baldur's Gate alongside new friends and classic characters in the original series, like Minsk, brought to life by me! There is ever so much of Minsk to bring to life. Swords for everyone! But the adventure awaits you in this tale of friendship and betrayal, sacrifice and survival, and the lure of absolute power. But it will be your choices that determine whether your story ends in redemption, salvation, domination, or something else entirely. Maybe involving bears. Baldur's Gate 3 releases today on PC, and make sure to check out Larian.club/BG_CR.
BG3.
That's right, my apologies. Larian.club/BG3_CR to learn more.
Nailed it.
I will play it.
It's all I'm gonna do August. All of the month of August.
Just be
All of
balling.
it. Yep.
Baldwin.
Just Baldurin and poop sucking.
Baldwin does
Laura, you're up.
I have stuff.
Hey, stuff!
Oh my gosh! Here's something that's really freaking cool. And here's the thing. When we were making these, we had no idea what was going to happen in the story, but somehow it all timed up perfectly, you guys. And we're making these amazing Arashari dice. In collaboration with Everything Dice. This is in the U.S. store only. Box artwork of Zephyra by Alex Lilly. Go look in the store. It's amazing, you guys.
We've never done. Have we ever done boxes like that before?
No, this is because we're working with Everything Dice, who are like so
Bust them out.
Okay. I love their stuff. It comes with a thing. It comes with its own little bag. It comes with its own polishing cloth, y'all. Because
I can wipe my glasses with
these
Zephyra.
dice are everything. They have little clouds in them, and they're like the sunset of Zephyra, and it's so beautiful. Go look at it. I'm so just. And you can polish it. Look, you can polish. Right. That's amazing.
Oh my god, this is so pretty.
So, somebody can play with them tonight. Do you want to play with them
Yes,
tonight?
I
You're not Keyleth.
You're not an Ashari at this table.
do. Oh, that's always be
It's true. Aura missed it.
Take Keyleth from me.
Sure.
It's a tough call.
I just borrow her on occasion.
Yeah, you guys can rollies for who gets to
Give
play
her
with the
the
Arashari
dice.
dice tonight. But the next thing that we have that I can talk about
Ooh, it's a natural.
is this. It's in all stores. It's our Critical Role reaction figure series, Not the Brave. Artist Hannah Friederichs and Super 7.
With ears.
I know, and she's so cute. And like our hooded game master and Essek, Not the Brave is exclusively found in Critical Role shops.
Is that true?
Yes, this is a CR exclusive.
Dang.
The mask also
Yes.
the mask fits.
Yeah, because that is one that's available everywhere.
Oh, that makes
so
sense.
Not is a
Special
special
bounty.
I get
special.
two. I get
You get
two, and
two.
you guys only get one. I win.
That's always the case. It comes with a teeny tiny little mask, Sam. There's a teeny tiny
Oh, I
mask.
love it.
Here, you
I
go
will
hold
take
it. So yeah, it completes our Mighty Nine set. Da-da! That's all I gotta talk about. I love you.
Fantastic. Thank you, Laura. Marisha, you're up.
Right.
That goes with
I was looking at the dice. In case.
Here, wait, here go. That goes with it.
Oh shit, there's things. Oh, God.
He's got busy.
I'm here. In case you couldn't join us for the San Diego Comic-Cons.
Wait, hard reset.
Wow.
One more time. In case you couldn't join us for San Diego Comic-Con, both our Critical Role and Candela Obscura panels are available to watch now on our YouTube channel. Yeah.
Also, I'm just gonna jump in.
Do it.
The season 1 finale of Midst, our awesome podcast series, is out now. You can officially binge this incredible story on midst.co or our YouTube channel or your favorite podcast app of your choice.
And then you can be the one left with burning questions and all the demands like, don't kill landlord?
What's up with the fucking moon?
What does Micah taste like?
How do I get an invite to the Loxley Gala?
Can I have some valor? If I hold a door open for the entire CR crew, do I get exponentially more valor?
Explain Bacular Technology. You see, if you have questions like these, or others, for our mysterious narrators, submit them now for ongoing Ask Me Anything, that's what AMA stands for, bonus episodes. We're going to have some AMA bonus episodes if you're a subscriber on mitts.co.
Yeah. And you can also join us for a marathon of season 1 on our Twitch and YouTube next Wednesday, August 9th. Sam and I are going to be there.
I'll be
watching
there.
through it, doing some commentary.
Are we going to do like throws and bumps and what do they call them? Raps? I don't know how TV people talk.
Like intro, like
Yeah, like, are we
intros and
between
outros
are
and
we
tosses.
between- Yeah. You're talking about production vernacular?
We're talking about production, which we will figure out in a production meeting and not here at the top of our show.
Can't we just... All right. There might even be some season 2 news for Midst. Who knows? But now Matt talks.
And wrapping up this segment, please come join us at Gen Con this weekend. Darrington Press will be at booth 2835, where we'll be selling limited copies of Queen by Midnight and running games of Daggerheart and Candela Obscura. So for more info, that can be found at darringtonpress.com.
Amazing.
I think that concludes our announcements. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of
Everything's fine.
Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So last we left off, Bell's Hells, after reuniting, being scattered across Exandria and a slight burst in time, managed to reconvene, catch up a little bit, and decide a number of various paths that should be set upon in the near future. The initial one, upon realizing how wounded Keyleth is in not recovering, to check in with her and Zephyra. In doing so, there was another reuniting with some of your kind of home and family and your people you haven't seen since you embarked on this journey with Bell's Hells. Really having the opportunity to catch up a bit with the people that are closest to you, aside from those that you travel alongside. And also discovered that Keyleth, the wound's not healing, does have one possible opportunity to salvage and recover from this. However, it sends you to one of many possible cursed areas, the most viable and proven one being the Grey Valley of Taldore. You also heard that there was a troop that already volunteered to go, but a day before and has not returned, which was worrying. However, you were then sent to the Grey Valley, wandered about the dark and long, cursed and dangerously ominous landscape, avoiding being found and seen for much of it before encountering a number of terrifying fiendish entities. you did battle, and through some quick thinking and some powerful druidic magic, managed to come out of there fairly well. Took a break, gathered yourselves, and prepared for the rest of your journey to gather enough of the perinym flowers to be utilized in healing Keyleth's wounds and setting for your next leg of your journey. So we come back in here in the center of the Gray Valley where you've made it a temporary camp to rest.
Were we fought the creatures in that little side area, and we're on the path following where we had seen them?
Where you're heading the direction where you believe more of the flowers may be.
Okay.
You passed a perpetually burning portion of the forest. These entities seem to be also at least gathered in the direction you were traveling, but that's the best knowledge you have at the moment.
Okay.
But coming in as we're finishing up our short rest, is there anything anyone needs to do or prepare for on the way out? Discuss, or shall we continue onward?
I just want to quickly check in with Orem. Orem. That's you, right? How you doing? This is your lady's on, her life is on the line, and we still haven't found any of these taint flowers. Like, are you?
We did find some gooch poppies already.
We did.
That's
filled the
right,
bag
but
up
not enough.
You bastards.
But not enough grundle bundles to do anything, right? No. Are you okay? Like,
And those were your people, right?
And your sister? Here, yeah. No, I don't think so. I hope not. I don't think so. How am I doing? How's everybody doing?
Really good.
Feeling alive.
Fern,
I mean,
please, read the room.
Sorry, I'm just sometimes.
Yeah, I've been better.
Being back here, does it, are you still with us? Like, are you're not gonna stay after we? Do you belong here? Do you?
Maybe someday, but right now we're needed elsewhere. I'm not done with our story, whatever that end is. Yeah, it's hard to see her like that because I'm so used to the woman I grew up around. Kind of felt like she was invincible. It's a little hard to see.
Were you guys
So
close?
young.
Yeah, she does, doesn't she?
You were around her when you were a kid.
Well, it's part of her Aramente. She part of her story is that she's gonna live a long time.
That's great.
Cool.
Will you live a long time?
I don't think so.
Can you do what she did, Aramente?
No.
You can't.
No, I mean, you saw her in action at the Malleus Key. Can't do any of that.
Yet.
I'm good at what I do.
I think you can do it.
I like this.
Yeah, this sounds like a good new goal.
Well, you just gotta believe in yourself.
Yeah.
A flower grows out of my thumb.
Hey, is it blue? Look, we can add it to the bag.
Yeah. That is a taint patient.
Careful where you put that thumb.
Well, if you get too stressed out or whatever, you can squeeze my hand really hard. Doesn't hurt, as a stress reliever, or you can cry. That's okay. It's okay to cry, or I can give you a cigarette or whatever you need to like.
He did get cigarettes from Prism. That is a real thing that happened.
You gonna be a big smoker now?
I mean, I only have like 16 left.
Doesn't that do something
You don't
inside?
have lungs though, right?
I don't think so.
Okay. So it's more for the vibe?
You can just always keep one in your mouth, just not light it.
He just does the poser thing where it just drifts up into his eyes and then he's like this the whole time, trying to look cool. I do this all the time.
That was a very specific story, Chetney.
Listen, I tried the vibe out once. I was a beat poet, but it didn't work out.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Oh no.
I don't know. I see.
The forest is dead. And so are we.
How are you doing, FCG?
That's deep.
Wow, wow.
Dig it?
Who knew?
I also ran a coffee bar. It was a great side hustle.
Wow.
Yeah,
You
it
have
was just
so
mud
much
water,
life,
but they
Chet.
didn't know. They were fucking, hippies.
You're such a good woodworker. You're really such a good woodworker.
Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
love working with wood.
Thank God. Yeah.
So anyway, Orem.
Let's go around the circle. How's everybody doing? I mean, we haven't been alone together that long.
It's true.
Yeah.
I mean, you seem weirdly happy.
I do?
Yeah. And this is just a weird observation. It feels like you are glowing a little bit. I don't know why.
When Imogen and I took our little walk to go visit Shadonna, we talked it out and
about a lot of stuff.
What does that mean?
Yeah, we got some snacks.
What did you talk out? Did you have problems that you had to work
y'all
out?
had beef?
Just just the kind of. I apologized, which I. You're not wrong. I should probably extend this apology to the rest of you for my behavior. I'm feeling a bit irrational towards being kind of mad that you guys had a really good time on your trip.
You were right.
And we just had a really horrible, kind of traumatizing time.
Also
And
still
that's it.
Also still processing as well.
But we're good.
We
now.
apologized.
We're
We
great.
talked.
Why are you sweating?
It's just
Clam doesn't
clammy.
sweat.
Exactly.
Do you sweat ink? What is that?
It's a little dewy. It's
You're dewy.
It's a little gray. I know.
Wow.
It's strange.
Sorry.
Viscous humors or something. I don't know what that is.
It's fine. We're fine.
Everything's great.
Everyone's checked in then,
Yeah.
except for Ashton. Ashton, you okay?
I'm strangely, I think I'm the best I've been in a very long time.
Wow.
I just want to get this taken care of.
I feel
Get
like
Keyleth taken care of. Let's just move through this. We've got a direction. I like having a direction.
yeah. Yeah, that's
You do?
Yes,
do.
exactly that. Like everything has been so up in the air. I don't know what's going on with the moon and the gods, and it feels so like directionless. Like what are we doing? What are we doing?
I think we're gonna take a couple of days to get good. And then we're gonna go back to the source, aren't we?
Yes.
But to
I
do
guess-
what?
That's the thing. But the point of it is it's nice to have a focus. It's nice to go after flowers, to help Keyleth, and then maybe we can figure out where we stand with the gods, because I think everybody's in a different place.
I love an odd
I
job.
mean,
You don't have to think about things during an odd job. You have a thing to do, you do it, you've accomplished something. It's really nice.
It's all been so complicated. I mean, I remember even when we were trying to explain it to our compatriots that we ran into in Asilra, and it was so hard to explain everything that we're trying to do. Getting flowers is nice. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
But yeah, when we finish that, we're gonna help the gods, right?
Of course. FCG.
I don't want to force you to do that or anything.
No, I don't. I obviously I think yes, Predathis is bad, and I want to.
It's like you're trying to convince yourself of that.
Well, a little bit. A little bit. I finally feel like I'm feeling better about my abilities and what that means for me, and I feel like ending Predathis could potentially end me in a way, which is fine.
Wait, what?
It's worth that.
What do you mean?
I don't know if that is gone, if I'll be who I am anymore.
You won't be dead.
I don't know. I don't know if that means, people that
got their life from a godly power, if that means they'll be ended as well. You know, I don't know what it means. But I do think that so many people depend on the gods, and it's the way we've been for such a long time that it makes sense to honor that. It's not like we don't believe in the gods, you know, they exist, they're there. It's just a matter of if we support them or not. And obviously, we do.
Do we? I'm a little undecided. I'll just be straight up with you. I mean, you know, history's always written by the victors. So we've only heard one side of things.
I'm kind of with Chetney.
Can we just take a quick straw poll?
Yeah.
All everyone in favor of the gods, raise their hand.
Oh boy. Well, let's keep going. All those
opposed, raise your hand. All those not sure?
Undecided?
Undecided.
Well, that's
Yeah, it's and that's the problem. It's I feel like we need to figure this out.
Everybody.
What was your vote? You didn't really
just
vote
kinda
for
drank.
it.
Did you abstain? Did you abstain from the vote?
I'm abstaining.
You got to work in this governing body.
You're abstaining from being undecided?
Yeah.
He was in the bathroom.
You really are a punk.
Ashton was probably a druid. A fake druid.
What?
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 What does that mean?
I just feel like you should talk about yourself some more, Ashton.
What does that mean? What?
I don't know how much there is to talk about.
Were you a
More
druid?
about you that we don't
I don't
know.
Talk
Fucking
about
awesome.
Wait, we didn't talk about this.
Did we
What?
talk? I don't
You
remember
be
what
a
we
fake
talked about.
druid.
You were a druid?
No.
He came from a cult.
You came from a cult?
Clearly.
You really?
So wait, but did you like the cult or do you want to fight the cult?
I don't actually have any real memory of the cult. I was
Undecided about the cult?
I was evacuated from it when I was very, very young. I have almost no memory of the cult.
Evacuated or jettisoned?
There was a some sort of interesting dimensional anomaly is the best I've been able to put together. I'm trying to get some more information out of it. Big thing exploded.
That happens to you a lot.
Yeah, it weirdly does. It threw me to the other side of the fucking continent, and not before I got to watch my family torn to tiny shreds, which is basically my first memory. Actually, thank you for bringing it up.
How
old were you?
Question.
How old were you?
To the other side
I
of
don't
the
fucking
continent?
know.
What continent?
How long ago was this?
No, not Tal'Dorei, the other continent.
Where we met.
The
Marquet?
Marquet.
Marquet.
And how long ago was this? Are you older than me?
I know.
God, I hope not.
You could have jumped time, though. Why not?
I don't think I have, because people are. I'm starting to learn that there's a certain timeline to these things. Honest to God, I genuinely don't. I don't know a lot about where I came from. I wasn't particularly interested. I don't know.
Wait, how old were you?
I don't know.
Young.
Like old enough to talk? Old enough to wear clothes?
Old enough to talk, old enough to wear clothes,
Old
but
enough to walk around.
Toddler,
Yeah.
get into trouble.
7, 8, I don't know.
Okay.
Old enough that I didn't really. It was a long time ago. I woke up in a fucking desert. I got sent to a fucking orphanage, and that's where I spent the rest of my life. It's been a couple decades since, ish.
But that's you're skipping over the juicy bits. See, we talked because when we were in Hearthdale. I think that's where we were.
Did you just throw up in your mouth?
We were talking to the elder, Elder Abedina, and we asked about. You showed them the helmet.
Yeah,
and
Hashari.
and it's the Hashari, because they wanted. It was like this branch off group who was trying to mimic the Ashari. But they called themselves the Hashari.
Sort of mentioned
We
this.
talked about this a little bit.
We did.
They were
So, but they were
on the
a cult.
reputation, yeah.
I mean, depends on your point of view, I suppose, but sure.
But that's not the cult that you were in.
That is the cult that I was in.
Okay, so you were in the shop.
Now
And you were jettisoned / evacuated from their bowels by yourself or with others?
As far as I know, just me.
Oh,
And you said you were dimensionally... What?
Challenged?
I mean, I was
Jettisoned?
barely old enough to talk and walk. I really don't have a particularly clear memory of it. It's kind of bits and pieces. I don't even really have a really clear notion of what my parents really looked like, other than damage.
And now you're trying to find out the mystery of who did it and where they went?
I mean, honestly, I'm here with this group because I heard the word Ashari and it piqued my interest.
Oh.
I don't know. I hadn't really
sure.
thought about it before, and then I hear the word Ashari come up, and that's kind of clicked a thing. And
Has anyone ever tried to find you or locate you or reached out to you or?
Nope.
Do you remember enough about your... Are they dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very dead.
Do you remember anyone who survived this incident that, like, Imogen can use her mind powers to find in the world?
Nope.
We can't really do that anymore, can we?
Not with that attitude.
I know that it's different for every person, but our parents are really the people who raised us. Like, I've got a dad that I don't know. He's out there somewhere, I guess. But that's not my dad.
We were actually very close to where the Ashari settled down in Isilra.
Didn't really know that at the time.
No, and we were in such a hurry to get back to all of you that we...
But it's okay, because I got some people that I'm going to talk to when we get back.
All right.
Going to get a little bit of a download. Tholo, if I recall, was the name.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I came from. And at the moment, we have more pressing issues.
You know
Get
who
that?
could help with that a lot? The gods. You know, they if you ask them for your favor, they might be able to guide you to where, you know, to the answers that you require. Like, my God has given me a lot of answers so far. Maybe you could too.
Or, you know, nah.
I'm just saying, they can do a lot of stuff for people like us who are lost. Well, people like you who are lost. They can give you like a direction or answers or a focus or.
I have direction. I'm getting answers, and I'm very focused.
I feel like we should redo the vote just in case anyone has changed their mind.
Talk?
Persuasive,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
All in favor of the gods. Hey, look at that.
Right.
Changing minds, FCG.
That's right. A few more to go.
I'm leaning more.
But
Predathus is bad.
I know, but if it kills you, I understand why you'd be hesitant.
Ludinus is bad.
Ludinus
Like,
is-
we know that. They are
You
bad
sure
people.
Predathus is
Do we
bad?
want to support...
Chutney,
I mean,
do we
that's-
have actually
But
any
we-
confirmation that he...
The name Predathos is a little heavy-handed. What if it's just like Carl? And Carl was like the best, most like omnipotent, benevolent being, and the other gods were jelly, so they were like, fucking throw Carl in the closet and send him to the moon.
We all know that Ludinus is a problem. We all agree that this is something that has to be taken care of.
He is bad. It's not a gray area.
No.
You think he orchestrated the assassination of the woman you just met yesterday?
He's bad.
He's bad.
You were going to say something, Fernie?
Why not?
no, I have lots of things, but I was worried about the Predathos thing with you, and I was wondering if Predatho dies, what's going to happen to you? But I guess
Because if you get your power from the red moon, and the red moon dies or goes away or whatever, like, what does that do to you? But then also, aren't you rude as
You're also rude as born.
yeah, but it feels different. It's like a different flavor. I'm not really sure why.
Maybe because you're born in the Feywild.
Maybe.
Double-edged
realm.
sword. If the gods die, what happens to FCG?
Oh, yeah.
Pretty sure nothing.
But what if I get my entire life? What if Frida gets their life from a god?
I don't
It's true.
really. I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't seem to make even the slightest lick of sense there.
don't
Since
know.
there was life before them, there is life after them. I think what we need is information. I think that data is essential that we do not have. So let's just keep our minds
Let's just keep looking
Open.
for flowers.
Can I check the sky since we're having this amazing?
Sure. Make a perception check.
Oh,
for me.
first roll of the game. Eat it. 11.
Aside from the kind of slightly trailing bits of fog and mist that roll through the blanched treescape that surrounds you in places, and the ever-curling dead valley that stretches on, nothing immediately catches your attention to worry you.
We should head off.
Wait, Ashton. So, since your parents were, you saw them taken away. What's the thing with you and not being into parents? You know, like I feel like you get mad at them. You're mad at all of them.
I like your parents. Or I like your Nan.
Yeah.
Nana's great.
Nana's great.
I come from a place and a particular, I'll say, where I've lived, the people I've known do not have the best track record. So, you know, I feel like it's important to keep a little bit of an open mind when it comes to how people were raised, because in my experience, most of them are kind of shit.
Yeah.
It's easier to be there for folks when they're there for you.
Yeah.
And I like found family. Found family is fucking great. That's the way to go. The people you are randomly, just assigned to. Like even the, people who ran the house that I was fucking raised in weren't that bad. I mean, they were exhausted, which is fair, but that's my could have been worse.
Are we surrounded by monsters right now?
No, we're actually.
Roll initiative.
That's a terrible thing to say about your friends.
Being on fire and demons just flying about. We should probably keep going so we don't give up our position.
I'm gonna keep a slide whistle back here now, just in case.
You okay?
Oh, sorry. That's how I fart.
Please fart all the
Right.
time.
That is a compacted too.
Let's find more of these forget-me-twats.
There it is.
Yes.
Well done.
All right. So, who is helming this next leg of the journey?
Where are we headed?
And what are we? What is it? A survival?
We had a direction.
Yes, you have a direction that you're traveling.
Northwest or something.
Grey
We
Valley.
knew.
Is this a survival roll or a perception roll?
It could be either with different difficulties.
I'm just going to be on threat detection. I'll do that. Not looking for flowers, but looking for.
Okay.
If she gave me the direction, so I can helmet if you want.
All right.
I'm down.
I'll be like trying to help us through what's the ground like? Is it a path or is it just like overgrown foliage and
There's no carved path. The landscape here is shale and dried brush, long dead forest floor, faint layers of ash, and whatever fallen brittle parts of the blanched long dead trees have fallen and become just scattered bits of white strips amongst the dirt. It is hilly and thicker in some places than others. And occasionally there's broken bits of mud and kind of like thick bog that you've had to sludge through.
Can I assist you then? Since you know the direction to go, can I help you out and like try to find the way of least resistance to go the direction that you're pointing?
Sure.
Alrighty. So
go.
make survival roll with advantage because of your help.
Oh, survival.
Can I also guide?
I'll let you do guidance for this one.
I'm gonna help you out by squinting my eyes in the sun and looking.
Wow. You look like you're smoking a cigarette.
That's what I was trying to go for.
Pensive stare.
Natural 20.
Let's go.
And a 19.
Wow.
And 19. Okay. And a perception check from you.
Yeah.
I'll re-roll my one. Better. 24 for me.
Okay.
And I got a 4 on the guidance too.
Great. Dang. Okay. So, The topography here definitely has a few natural traps in the way that it's built. There are areas where the hills come to some sort of a valley, and you can see in this space this would be a good place to ambush or a good place to hide and prepare for things that aren't watching their path. You managed to expertly guide everyone away from these certain regions, heading almost on the northern side of the journey, where it's a bit higher, which does give you a little more of a at least a visual plane look at you at times, but it also is the safest route to take. And as you're all carefully ducking between larger rocks and bits of stone that are jutting out of the ground and using thicker parts of the dead tree forest to try and stay low and hidden, nothing yet seems to catch eye or ear of you. You do see, as you're on the higher ground looking down into the valley, occasionally these little faint, glowing wisps that just kind of drift through the trees. You take a moment and focus, and you swear they look like people. And the more you focus in the distance, they look more like soldiers, like the ghosts of long-dead warriors who died on a battlefield and are ever lost wandering the expanse of this space, occasionally drifting and vanishing within the mists. Occasionally you see another one dart through, then 3 of them run before vanishing into the air.
How many do you guesstimate? Does he guesstimate that he sees?
At times you see 1 or 2. At the moment you see 15. There's one moment where the mist, you swear, looks like dozens of them rushing towards each other, and then it's just the mist. But far enough to the south of where you stand where you don't feel like there's any particular danger. Just a somewhat creepy glance into a part of history forced to relive itself over and over.
Thank you. Are they in our path or they're off?
They are on the south-end side, not in your path. You managed to avoid, expertly, an intersection point. Carrying on for another couple hours or so, hearing the occasional shrieks of flying beasts in the distance, seeing the shadows, keeping some sort of a low-flying hunting pattern. You manage to avoid their paths as well, until eventually another scent of burning catches your collective noses, like a distant forest fire, a bit of charcoal, almost like the smell of burning meat.
Can I give it a more specific wolf nose?
Yes, you may. Go ahead and make a perception check with advantage.
18.
18, okay. There definitively is one direction where the wind is continuously blowing in pulses, and when it comes from that direction, you kind of gauge it's further in the path, in the direction you've been traveling, but it continues at a slight southern arc. You can get to, or one of you or more of you can go to a precipice that breaks beyond the forest tree line to try and get a view in that direction, but you will be exposed in doing so.
I'll send Pate.
Okay. Pate kind of curls out. Don't worry, let's do it! Go ahead and roll a perception check for him.
Poor Pate, just getting shorter and shorter.
Fine.
Getting fucking Nerf football out there.
Yeah.
Harsh but fair.
What is it?
I've been wanting to talk about.
Using my perception for him, yeah?
Can we talk about our relationship?
15?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the best you've ever rolled for his percent.
It's pretty good.
Oh, how'd I go 15?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wait, is it familiar or mine?
Familiar.
It's familiars.
Okay, even though I'm looking through him?
Correct, it's still his eyes. It's still his.
Eyes. Then...
First time jitters.
Cat ate shit.
Literally.
Oh, it's magical darkness doesn't impede his vision. Then 11.
Okay.
That's
That more accurate.
There we go.
Yeah.
worried.
He has a hard time pinpointing much beyond just a few different trails of wispy smoke that seem to be drifting and occasionally kind of being blown away in the slight short bursts of wind and air that coast through the valley. You can see some of the trees creaking and moving with it, but nothing particularly catches his eye.
Should really get a familiar with actual eyes. Instead of just
Isn't he made out of dead parts? Couldn't she get some eyes and add them?
Eyes go bad pretty quick.
They do. That tends to be the thing.
They're the first thing to
Yeah,
go.
they're kind of little
Maybe you could just
magical
keep
glowing
swapping them out.
orbs.
You're really crafty. I mean, even I can't tell if it would make him more or less unsettling.
Probably more.
Would they have to be tiny eyes to fit inside that? Would you need
Like
would you need
rat-sized eyes.
Or
I'll
raven-sided?
Yeah, we should
meditate
get
on
bird,
this.
bird
We'll
eyes.
think about it.
Bird eyes.
We'll
Just
see.
bird eyes, eagle eyes, something real good.
Might be too big. Baby eagle.
Oh, did it pass for you? Any of that useful?
No.
Okay. Curls up under your shoulder.
All right.
What's up, Pate? Okay.
Do you want to ride with you for a little bit?
Sure. Latches onto your shoulder, curls up on the top of your head, starts like digging the little bony fingers into the top of the hat.
He's got a tight grip.
It is great. Scalp massage.
I don't think he knows how to drink it. Oh, it smells.
It's a little musty.
Okay.
It tastes like flavor.
So some of us, should we check it out or just?
That's fine.
Check.
It's all
Let's just
right.
go.
Let's just go.
Okay.
What could go wrong?
All right. You continue following the path that you've been pushing forward towards, but that scent keeps catching your nose, and eventually you begin to gather what would be a more direct source of it. You come upon what looks to be a unique part of the topography, like a large piece of historically sundered ground, a site where a large hill was once cloven into two shallow cliffs. You can see it leaving a kind of a broken crevasse of earth and stone that kind of worms its way through it, this kind of almost like a large half-circle-like perspective. You can see the barren telltale trees, the valley surrounding all through it. It looks like it holds importance, and you can see signs of more recent construction dotting one of the edges of the chasm, like there is a structure built within it.
Into the cliff face?
Inside of this crevasse, like against one of the cliff faces, like in the middle of where the two halves of the hill still reside.
That's not supposed
And you
to
said
be.
it looks like it's been sundered, like it is visibly, obviously, something beyond just a canyon or a ravine or something.
It looks like a large hill that has like the shape, except for one big cleft is just torn through the center of it.
Oh yeah, we gotta see what that is.
Yeah, especially
And that's where the smell's coming from?
It seems to be coming from that direction.
Squirrel. How far away?
About a mile and a half.
Do you see any flowers around there?
Make a perception check.
Is this going off way
have
off
a
the
spy-
path?
we
The
have a
cooking
spyglass?
meat smell is very
We had a
off-putting.
spyglass. Did you give it back?
Spyglass.
Gave it.
I
I
may
gave it.
have
I
a-
gave it back. I think. Right.
Where did you get it?
From
I didn't say
the.
that out loud. That was lame.
Oh, that was me. I have one.
Oh. You do?
Meat pouch.
It's gone.
Well, it's got to be in one of your pockets.
Well, I'm looking in my
stolen?
phone and it's not here. I don't have one. Somebody took it.
Do you suspect someone among us?
I don't know.
I'm going through my pockets looking for it.
All right. Whoever took it, just admit it.
What's it made of?
Chetney.
What's it made of?
It is a spyglass made out of whatever spyglasses are made out of. Probably metal, probably
Then
some glass.
don't look at me. I don't mess with that
Made of-
stuff.
Was it who's?
Well, I was
with the
borrowing
light.
it from Xandus, and I was gonna return it to him the next time we saw him, but I can't now.
Sadly, I cannot take credit for this one. I was really hoping.
Yes?
Wait a minute. Is it in the hole?
I might have borrowed it back. Oh, to Xandus.
Unbelievable.
He stole from her.
How
Oh, I just
rude.
really like Xandus.
Yeah. They were good.
More than Fern?
More than a spyglass.
It's okay. It's all right. It's.
Is it?
I'm proud of you for getting away with it. That means you're
I
getting
mean, it
better.
feels like good trade for sending Xandus in a crashing sky vehicle. into the
And we still
did
don't know
have
if
one. I
they're
thought it was
safe.
just an extra
I think we found out that they were okay.
We saw them scurrying away.
Sure.
Case closed.
Cheap at half the price.
We owe him a ship.
Yeah, we
That's
do.
We'll work on that.
All right, somebody else.
We're being
look.
torn apart and betraying each other now.
I've got sun in my eye. I can't see anything.
The crevasse and the shearing with the structure around it, like the rigging, that's like a mile and a half away,
Yeah.
like on the horizon.
I don't see any flowers though, but we should check out what
Is
it
this,
is.
oh, is this boring you, Imogen?
I don't.
Are there
I'm sorry.
any trees, dead trees around us?
Wait, why are
Many.
you two
All right, I'm
particularly
gonna climb out a
tired?
dead tree
do that
and see if I can spot some blue.
Did you stay
Okay.
up real late?
Yeah, were you
Go ahead
doing
and climb to the very
something
top to get a
together that
peak
was-
point. Are you doing this? Are you trying to stay somewhat hidden at the peak of a very blanched white tree?
Not anymore. No, not
Okay.
in this moment.
Okay. So go ahead and step up there and make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, fuck yes.
Festering sore on your neck.
Oh, I just have those everywhere.
Oh, okay.
I had it all the time.
Hey, Fern.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Easy.
I'm sorry. I stole back
there it
the
is.
spyglass. I need to be the spyglass. Could you help me?
Yes, I can. I will guide you.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
I do nothing.
You're not gonna cast guidance? Amazing! Petty non-guidance.
Pettiness is kind of our love language.
Yeah, I
I'm
totally,
into it.
I totally feel it.
I
feel
got
it.
you. I got you. I got you. Go for
really
it. You're
mellow
gonna get
this
it. You're
time.
gonna find it. You're gonna get what you're looking for right now.
That is a 26.
Wow, it worked.
Good job. I know. I'm there for you when you need me.
Bag of oregano.
Getting
These are alcoys.
a direct sight down from quite a distance. You can't make any strong details out. You do not see any immediate blue color. It's not a flower that grows naturally and forever through the space. What you do recall is it specifically adheres to places of extreme cursed magic, places of intensity through death and loss. And there are spaces within here, supposedly, that carry it in the direction you've been traveling. You're just uncertain of the sources.
Okay.
So you don't see any in the vicinity.
Okay. Oof. Nope. No pussy willows.
But they come from what, cursed places?
Don't do it, Matthew.
Is what they said.
Oh.
Ignore the bloodlust. He's marking shit off. Just
Sorry, I'm running out of
Challenge rating.
So is he.
Higher.
Pit fiend.
Oh no, we gotta leave him.
I mean, we should check it out, right?
100%.
That's 100% cursed magic that made that giant cleft in the hill.
That's not the part that's bothering me. It's the structure.
The structure. Because, okay, refresh my GM. We learned that the Grey Lands was like stomping grounds for war.
So yeah,
Big war, but it wasn't the Calamity.
No, the Great Valley was part of the war between Drisig and Xantaldore.
Oh, that's right.
Centuries back. This was the last stand of the son of the first king, Drisig, who made a pact with demonic forces, a demon prince in particular, to gain power to try and win. Still failed, but the sheer power that was unleashed and the death that followed that battle cursed this valley. And that is where it currently sits today. And it's considered a space of more than normal, rampant, fiendish, demonic power and influence.
It's a mile and a half away. We could definitely just hoof it. Or anybody that can fly could, make probably quick work of it and look awesome while they're doing
Just
it.
go check it out real fast.
That is
You shouldn't
so...
go alone. You shouldn't go alone.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Oh.
No, we
Are
go
you allergic
together.
to buttercups?
Not that I know of.
No, Matt, no, that's...
Stop it, Matt.
Technically, it's not...
We can't
All
control.
right, we just keep walking. We just keep walking.
walk.
I just want to...
No, I can fly over.
No, I think we stick together.
Oh, let's stick together. I just have this fear that there's more of those.
There are demons everywhere.
Yeah, and what if they spot me and then I get shot down?
What are
And
you talking about? It's an aerial combat. That'd be amazing.
We'll go
Look how
together.
awesome you'll look. Oh, Jesus. All right, fine. We walk.
All right. So, are you continuing to just push west? Are you heading towards the hill? Are you looking beyond that?
The hilly,
The south towards the barbecue.
the hill shaped like a giant butt.
Stealthily, I assume? Or
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We're creeping.
Yeah, we're good.
I would like a group stealth check as you head in that direction.
Sorry, I'm out of toys for this. Yep.
I pass without a trace.
Okay.
Oh, you do?
Pass that a
Yes,
trace.
yes.
So I want to add plus 10 to this.
Stout.
Oh, thank God.
37.
Jesus.
Why?
Natural 1.
No way!
3 ones.
Tell me we got some north of 25s here.
I had a
that's
natural
still
20 for a 30.
Okay. 37 and a 30.
But each natural one counts as two
failures.
2 failures.
What you got?
14.
Okay, that's wait.
Plus
the
10.
10? Ooh.
I rolled a 2.
And what you got, Or?
27.
Okay.
Nope, we failed that
oh,
shit.
we're
We're
so
fine, we're
in
fine,
line.
we're fine.
It's fine.
Don't you smile over there?
Yeah, he's happy.
Oh, we're so
Finally gets to spend all these little check marks
Yeah, I
you've
was
been
gonna
putting
say.
off every time we make a bad pun.
No.
This is karma, you guys.
Perennium's about to tear.
Every fun.
No, don't!
Stop doing it!
All right.
Throw a beanbag at you.
I ain't installed that trap door yet.
You get about halfway through the distance to the cleft of this hill. There is a moment where you emerge from one area of very thick trees to a bit of a clearing, and you kind of immediately curve over into the sides of it. Around that time, it would be Orem and Chetney that pick up the first sound. The whack into the area above you. One of the tall trees just splinters at about 15 feet down from the top. And for a brief moment, you see this shape dart down after impacting it and begin to curl up, wings. You hear behind where it came from another, and you see a secondary winged being that's now darting down. You can see, at a brief glance, these long, spindly-looking bodies of like a dark grayish purple coloration. You see these long claws kind of dangling at the end, and these white feathered wings that seem to not match the rest of their body. Their heads with these elongated necks with almost vulture-like beaks that themselves are covered in teeth, and these kind of like yellowish, sickly eyes that are set deep within the head. Unlike any birds or creatures you've seen, there are elements of odd stretched humanoid features, but also this odd mimicry of bird-like physicality. And they are both very much now circling around for another round. What are you doing?
They found me.
Very direct dive bombing on our location, yeah.
They for sure have seen us.
Very much so, and you can see them kind of both spinning and circling on your current location.
Feels like a harpy. Looks like a harpy.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to, and I just tear off my head. And there's a wolf there, but little Chet still hanging out. I'm saving the rest of it as I run under a tree to get some cover.
And how far off are we from the structure inside the
About half a mile.
Half a mile. Jesus. Scatter!
Scatter!
Scatter! Someone stay near me! I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians around myself.
Good call.
Okay. What form do the Guardians take?
Well, these are demon birds that are swooping down.
Seems to be.
What do birds not like?
Windshields.
They're sheets of glass.
And reflective things. They don't like reflective things.
Sliding doors.
Sliding doors.
They're sheets of glass.
My God. All right. You put up this array of somewhat spectral, shifting sheets of glass that just kind of continue to circle around you as the secondary one backs up with this screeching dive towards you as the first to show any sort of sign of immediate aggression.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
What happens when it enters that range? It has to make a saving throw?
I think when it gets within 15 feet, it's a Wisdom 15 save.
Alrighty, that is going to be a 12.
Hey, it fails. That means that it gets 3d8 radiant damage.
Go for it.
Great.
Okay. Maybe it doesn't like radiant because it's a bad thing. 7.
Do these look like the
11.
same sort of demonic creatures that we saw earlier, or is it like a more natural looking?
They definitely do not appear to be natural by any means.
Okay.
And as this one dives in quickly, you can see it has almost human-like long arms with fingers at the end with like bits of tattered feathers. They almost didn't emerge properly. Like parts of the waxen bone are kind of poking through and the feathers kind of off to the side. The face has elements of it coming out of the sides, and where there's this long, elongated beak and those like weird, sickly eyes kind of staring at you as it swoops down towards FCG. These are definitely not natural.
16 radiant.
16 radiant damage. As it swoops, burst of light. It doesn't stop its descent towards you, though, and it's going to attempt to strike at you with its beak and its talons. So the beak is going to be a 9 to hit.
Miss.
And a natural 1 on the talons.
Yeah.
As the flashing of spectral glass gets in the way, it smashes through one of the windshields and just spins out, hits the ground, tumbles a bit before picking up again, smashing through a few of the branches and getting a bit airborne from that point.
Its weakness is glass. Everyone pull out the glass that you have on you.
I'm nothing but glass. I'm gonna make a straight run towards this thing.
All right, it is now up in the air about 15, 20 feet.
About 15 or 20 feet?
Yeah. There's trees everywhere, but...
Well, okay,
Can I throw a darkness on its face?
Does
Cast
it move with the
darkness.
target?
It does.
Space, or it goes with?
It goes with. You cast it on an object.
I have a thing I can do.
A point you choose within range, you choose an object you're holding or one that isn't being worn or carried. So it has...
What you chose? Can show it that you can't.
No.
Okay, it got out of run.
In this case, it's
already said no.
Its head is an object that it's carrying.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it cannot be an object that's being carried.
In that case, I'm just going to try and hold until something is within 40 feet of me and hittable. I'm just standing ground trying to cover everybody who's made of
Yeah,
paper.
tracking them and waiting for them to drop, getting ready to react.
I'm going to use a catapult. I'm going to pick up a rock from the ground and chuck it at one of the bird that's flying.
Okay, the one that...
CG just hit. Yeah.
You got it. That one is the closest. The other one's circling around for another round as that one's pulling away. So go ahead and roll for an attack on that one.
Spell.
Okay.
Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
I did that at 2nd level because that's the spell slot I was on.
That was actually pretty great.
It's a dexterity save.
Dexterity save. That is going to be 14.
That is a fail.
Alrighty.
So that is 4d8 damage.
Slick. It fires off quickly as it's like pulling away from the blast, kind of swooping back up to begin shifting around to a secondary attack.
22
Crack!
points.
How much?
22 points of bludgeoning.
22 points, dang. Another burst of feathers. And you see it kind of spiral down again as it loses about 10 feet of height and is now starting to pick itself back up. While the other secondary one is spinning around, now attempting to swoop in for a strike. As you're the one that just unleashed the recent strike, it's going to attempt to dive bomb you.
Okay. I cast mage armor when we got to this place, so
Right.
my AC is higher.
Well,
I'm gonna pop off a mirror image too.
Okay, mirror image is on you. Is anyone like protecting you nearby?
I said I was tracking, so I was about to pipe up and say I make a run and jump and want to bait and switch. Leap up, grab her by the shoulder, and get the shield up in front of the thing.
Okay, and you said you were waiting for it to descend?
The second that it's within reaching distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to come down, and it looks like it's diving straight towards you, and then scoots up, and as soon as it gets right over you, it hovers and... this horrible screeching yell. And every creature within 20 feet, which I think would be you three right now, have to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Right? 9.
15.
12.
All right. Both of you managed to cover your ears in time, but you, Imogen, unfortunately, as it pierces the inside of your mind, it seems to almost like push past your psychic boundaries, and you crumble to your knees, stunned.
Is she like
I'm
bleeding
gonna
from her
give
face
her
or
that.
anything?
I'm gonna say that I finish the bait and switch then and land and then stand.
Push her out of the way. Is it still like
nudge her back, standing in front of her crumpled form, and she will add something to her AC here in a moment. 3 to your AC.
Okay.
I'm gonna rage and take a full run at this fucking thing. What am I gonna be doing when I rage? You ask? Ah, that's fun. The rainbow flicker starts hitting everything. I'm very shiny and very sparkly.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run full speed and hit this thing. And I'm gonna run, jump up, and literally just let the momentum do a full flip right into the fucker's head.
Go for it. Make the strike.
And I'm gonna do this reckless. Fuck it.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, that's it's more than makes any
When in
sense.
doubt.
29 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And then that's because this is fun. That's 2d6. 2d6. 3d6 because I next her d6 doing this shit. And that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 points plus. It's 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage in the first strike.
And it also has to make a DC 17 strength saving throw.
Which it fails with a 15.
Hey!
It gets pushed 25 feet directly away from where I just charged it.
All right, so as you full-on golf swing, or over the head swing it, you slam it, and it gets pushed directly away, kind of skidding on the ground a little beyond where Imogen was, kind of tumbling, its wings out as it's trying to get it back onto its feet, and you can now see like the long, spindly body and its weird kind of human-like haunches that end in these talon-like claws. It's like...
See, it's vulnerable to glass.
I'm gonna basically I'm gonna stay within about 10 feet of the two of them and just sort of take a defensive position with the three of us.
Okay, that one was knocked on the ground, so it is definitely within combat range if anyone were to rush there after your like leaping arc on the first one. But who's up next? Who wants to decide?
Yeah, I'm gonna extend my wolf claws out through my chitney hands, wearing my wolf mask, and you'll see. I'm gonna scratch my forearms. You'll see flames come up, and before I take off running, I'm gonna swipe at one of the trees that are all dead and stuff, just to see if I can get it to catch.
Yeah. Flame begins to curl up the side of this tree as you
Yeah,
dart
you
away.
big bitch, come get me! And I'll use 35 feet. I'll try and close the distance on the rock with my Lady Deathstrike claws and my wolf mask.
This is the most terrifying Halloween trick-or-treater experience ever.
Like a wolf hat? Is that what you're saying?
It's wolf hat. Everything else is on delay.
Oh, okay.
But I'll say, yeah, you can just get up into range of the one that was knocked back.
Amazing. I'll get the rest of it out, and I'm actually going to try and grapple this thing. I'm going to try and shove my claws inside of its body.
Okay,
Hold on.
so go ahead and make an athletics check on your end.
Okay.
And this will make
Poor
this will make an
decision.
athletics as well.
An 18.
A 5. Ooh. You definitely like full on tackle and hold this thing in. You are currently grappling around its body and holding the side of one of the nearby trees right now as it's like trying to right itself again, but it can't get its feet and hands up in the air and it's.
What are you?
That's my turn.
It smells pungent. The other one that was hurt now turns around and is able to regain itself and is going to go ahead and swoop down to you since you're the one who's pinning the other one.
It's only going after the ones who believe in God.
It's a 13 to hit, I believe, does not.
It does not.
Its talons, natural 20.
Oh, silvery barbs. Poof.
That spell.
Shut up, Sam Riegel.
It's 21.
I'm not afraid.
21 still hit?
Oh, yes.
But it is not a crit.
That is not a crit.
It is not a crit. All right.
Not a crit.
You take 11 points of slashing damage from the talons, reduced to 5, because you're in your wolfen form. And it's just like trying to harry you from above. You guys haven't.
So are
done
there
yet.
two
of
of
these
them
entities,
kind of
yeah.
nearby where Chetney is?
Yeah,
On the ground.
One, right?
On the ground? Is he in the
about 30 or so feet from where you're standing.
Is he in the middle, or are they kind of like on one side of him?
He's holding one, and the other's above, like slashing from the air.
Oh, he's holding.
He's grappling one, yeah.
He's grappling one. Then I'm just going to hit 2 Eldritch Blasts at the one that's flying. One's a natural 20.
Let's go! Smash!
The other is 17.
Thank you.
17?
What?
And a natural 20. Oh.
Both hit.
Yes. So everybody doesn't think that that's what's going on.
You never know.
It's not. Give me something. Give me something big.
never seen it.
Yeah!
For the best.
Changed by
Okay,
the time you call out.
18 plus 4, 22 for the crit.
Dang.
Is Very cocked. Ooh.
Let's go.
Yeah. And
The criminal's one being grappled, or the one that's being it's
I'm
airing?
hitting both to the one in the air, not the
both?
grappled one. Both
Okay,
to the
got
one
it,
in
got
the
it.
air.
Second one in.
So 22 for the first one and 11 for the second.
Okay.
So 33 total.
The one up top. Both impact, and you watch as a spray of dark, now blackened feathers from the impact, the Eldritch Blast go spreading out and hitting the nearby trees with a splatter of black viscera. You watch as the creature's two halves kind of like hit the ground before they both kind of burn into a black ash.
I got one! I got one!
Thank goodness for you.
Oh,
You got this,
I mean,
Chet.
I didn't see it.
Oh, he's right. You're
Hold
riding
on.
on one?
Hold on to
Can I
this
be
and say-
unstunned yet? How do I
It does
pick
not come back to its next turn, so you are now unstunned.
Okay.
Oh, that was it?
This one turn.
All right.
Fern?
I'm gonna go over to. Around. You're on one. One of them's dead.
I'm holding one down.
The other one's dead.
The other one's
All right.
dead. Chet, this might hurt a little bit.
Promise.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
All right, what level?
And let's see here. Let's do it at.
No wax this time.
You got it.
Oh, is that a cantrip? No, that's a spell.
It's a spell. Okay, dexterity save of 18.
Okay.
And it's
Both of you.
Well, both of them are dead, so
Saving throw or it's just
saving
dexterity?
throw.
Okay.
It's a 9 for the creature.
Nice. 24 for me.
All right, so 3d6. Okay.
Nice.
11 points of damage.
11 points of fire damage to it.
5 for me.
As you release this torrent of flames out towards both of them.
Wait, I think I do one more.
Because you cast at a higher level?
Did I do third level or second level?
You said third level.
I did? Okay, so I need to do 2 more.
2 more?
So good. Come on, baby, make it hurt so good.
That's an extra 8 points, so 19.
An extra 8
total.
points. Alrighty.
Sometimes
Flames don't feel like they should. You make it.
hurts so good.
As Chetney kind of uses this creature like a shield, kind of pulling it in front as you grapple to it, the flames engulf you both, you kind of resisting the majority of it. So it would have been 19 points of fire damage. Instead, you just take 9.
Yes. 5 and 9.
Yes.
Go Fern!
The creature, however, is extremely singed, and you can see now the feathers are burned away, the wings are thin and singed. It's like trying to pull free, and it's growling as it's trying to grasp air to make its screeching noise, and is currently failing. It's in a rough space.
Can I walk up? Oh, unless you were gonna
I was just, before you kill it, I was just going to cast Speak with Animals and say, tell us where the nether lilies are! No!
Another one!
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, all of you.
Surely all of us?
Everybody's within 20 feet of it, which is actually would be everybody but you, because you fired from the back. Everybody else approached.
Is this also, magic? I'll say that at least
it is.
You two are within 10
Well,
feet
it
of me.
is. No, this is technically not magic.
So you get a D4 to the save. and you
Okay.
get a
We get a
D4 to the
D4,
save.
me and you get a D4. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
Anybody who's within 10 feet of me gets a D4 to the save.
Oh, fuck.
Fern?
7.
7, okay.
18.
18.
13.
13.
23.
23.
12.
12.
She's far away.
11.
11. All right. Both of you are stunned.
What a
As this screech cuts through your mind and your consciousness like a hot knife, and for a minute your eyes just are stinging pain, and you have to close and tense your eyelids just to try and not be driven mad from the sheer pain in your mind.
Right as it screeches, I want to reach forward and strangle it around the neck and cast Shocking Grasp.
All right. Is that a save on its end?
That is it's an attack roll.
Okay.
Add a D4.
Okay. 16 plus 10.
That hits. Go to roll damage.
Nine additional lightning bolts.
An additional damage? Alrighty. How do you want to do this?
Ooh, I want to strangle it until its neck starts to singe, and I'm just going to keep squeezing. Until its head just kind of like goes from its body.
As its neck begins
My
to
neck
give way,
hurt 'cause I did that.
you feel its body actually begin to crumble away into ash under your grasp, both of your grasps. And as it begins to kind of go limp within your hands, it falls into this small smoldering pile before it dissipates in with the rest of the surrounding dying
That's right!
forest floor.
Have we pissed anything else off around here?
So
She's very capable.
Well, the thing's just screamed a ton, right?
That's 15.
15. You do hear another screech in the distance, like a screech that heard and is responding, and you get the sense that this spot will likely be swarmed or descended upon.
Plus, there's a tree on fire, so if we book it, we could get off the X.
Yeah, we should head inside, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Book it.
Yep.
Who am I?
I can't
Are you going stealthily still?
Quickly.
Yeah, I guess we're ditching. I don't get both.
Either you hurry and just make a full run, or you're trying to be stealthy while trying not be seen.
How many trees are on the way to the thing? Or
I mean,
is it
there's many
valley?
trees. It's not, that's about a half mile from here.
How
And still
long?
a dense forest around. It's just your call.
Sprint. Half mile's
right.
not too bad.
Really nothing.
And we're going to
You can't
the
do that so
structure.
fast.
That's what you guys are heading towards.
Okay.
That's if we're running at an easy pace, that's what, a 4-minute run? Let's just run.
Shifting into second gear.
See what good stealth it does. We're booking it.
Okay.
Let's go war 2.
All right, full run. It's cocked. Okay. You all begin to bolt as a group through the forest, rushing as best you can, your feet crashing into the dried leaves and underbrush. Darting through, you hear the screeches continue. 2 more kind of follow up from where you heard that one that you had picked up on earlier, Ashton. And as you glance back over your shoulder, you can see more of those winged shapes, like heading over in the direction of where you just had that recent scuffle in the center of this valley. Weirdly, they roll really bad perception and didn't see you on the way. And after a few moments, you begin to slow your pace, feeling like there is an immediate hurry. Still glancing over that direction, you can hear the the squawking sounds and see them kind of circling over that portion where a little bit of a plume of smoke is starting to build up off of the burning tree. And you see now you're about maybe a quarter mile away from this cloven hillscape.
What, the new structure that's being built in the dented hillscape, the cloven hillscape, what is the shape of the structure?
You're a little bit closer now.
Built?
As you look over, it looks like a small fort of a surprisingly beautiful build, crafted from light stone and copper-colored edges. It looks less like it's being built and more like it's sustained some damage.
And is there scaffolding around or is it just the structure itself?
There's the structure itself, and you can see there are a few points along the edges of the cliff where almost like little torch towers, almost like little distant beacon fires could be set, but they're currently just alone and cold.
And you said it was in the side of the...
It's in like the base side of one of the, kind of what would be the southern side of that hill
Roughly
cliff.
how far down?
It's at the base of it. And the actual cliff, it's the closer you get, you can see like it's kind of, it's not like a perfectly smooth side. It looks like erosion over time has kind of settled in, and there's a little bit of a rocky base. It's a little more of a casual climb from the center of that kind of crevasse valley. So this cleft happened probably a long time ago. The structure looks like it's been built more recently. You're uncertain how recently, and then has definitely sustained damage, and parts of it look to be crumbled or at least impacted.
It doesn't look Asharian design, does it?
You can make a perception check to see if you can make any details.
That's low for me, 19.
19. The architecture does not give you the kind of natural aesthetics of the Ashari people.
What about the Ishari?
I don't know.
That's fair. Now that we're within a quarter mile, is that burning meat smell even more concentrated?
Ooh. It's a bit stronger.
Is there any trail of smoke coming up from this structure, like something that's actively burning?
You see a couple of small plumes that emerge from within the base portions of it.
Barbecue's getting real strong.
You said it was pungent. Is it like, ooh, what a nice sirloin? Or like, that smells like
Burning
people.
hair, yeah.
Yeah, burning hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. Great.
We're still missing some Ashari people, right? Yeah. Who again? Do we remember who? There's a few people.
One of my sisters.
Is that Bernie?
Bernie.
Bernie.
That's right.
Bernie?
Bernie.
And then some other just sort of scout Ashari?
Yeah, they said a handful of people came out.
Yeah. A group of volunteers.
Some of them might have been who we fought.
Yeah.
And some of them made it further. They could potentially be in there if they were taken prisoner or something.
We should hurry.
Yeah.
If I can take 5 of us if we want to jump and feather fall. 2 of you can get down on your own.
Am I remembering that right? Was it Bernie who was sent out?
Bernie, indeed.
Wait, it's down? I thought it was.
You all are far enough away where you're just like kind of on the outskirts of where the hill begins to rise up from the direction you're traveling. You can just barely see the edge of where the structure is towards the center of the crevasse that's visible from your current perspective. You can't get quite a good look. You can just kind of make out the outskirts.
So,
we're
at the bottom?
Or we can go up and drop down.
Yeah, whatever direction or path you wish to take.
I thought we were on like the cliff looking down, but not necessarily.
That is a path you can take, but you're also currently where you're walking now is more kind of in line with the ground floor of where the crevasse opens.
I got you. Okay.
Otherwise, you wouldn't even be able to see it from where you were standing. It would be within.
I see. Okay, great.
Anyone here have or are proficient in history?
No. Actually,
no. Go ahead and roll history for me.
I have a ability. This is new. Grim
psychometry.
Psychometry. When making an intelligence history check to recall information about the sinister or tragic history of an object you're touching or the current location, I have advantage on the roll.
Okay, so
Can I do it as well?
Yeah, go for it.
I don't know what else I'll ever
Yeah, so
fucking
roll a
do.
history check with advantage.
Natural 20.
Hey!
23.
Hey!
25.
25. Great. You recognize this site in just kind of your general knowledge of Taldore and kind of learning through history and being mindful of different places of worrying dark power. You never thought it would cross your path before, but you recall not long ago on this site a structure was built called the Iridan Bastion. It was an extension of a Platinum Dragon temple that was built in the center of this space to play sentinel over the abyssal powers that suffuse the Grey Valley. More or less, it was designated as an early warning system for any sort of abyssal incursions. It was intended to be for the mindset of those who were beneath the Platinum Dragon, not the best place your piety could assign you, but nevertheless an important site for being mindful of a region such as this. So seeing it actively in disrepair is a little concerning. You, glancing past this and tapping into the Hemocraft magic that you've been expanding through experience, your vision kind of goes from the kind of ashen whites and grays, the kind of colorless hues of this landscape to a filter of deep blood crimson, like you're witnessing this through a red stained glass window. And there upon this side, you can see the structure where it once fully stood, not long ago. You see signs of people walking along the walls. You see perimeters being walked. You hear screams echoing, shouts, bursts of flame and dark energy. You watch as one of the towers crumbles and falls in, caught in a half-toppled state against one of the other larger platforms. One by one, the screams are snuffed. Not more than a few days ago. Your vision comes back to its familiar coloration.
Oh shit! I just had a trippy.
You're drooling.
Thing, yeah. Sorry. This is new. Like days old. There were people here. Some kind of battle contest.
And you said it was platinum dragon.
Platinum Dragon.
That's a god, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Pretty well-known one.
So
Without them, the Platinum Dragon may be
or without the magic that was
helping to defend this place.
Yeah, maybe.
They were keeping a threat at bay, and
Let's take a look at it.
This doesn't
Well,
seem
maybe-
like something we can beat if an entire army of Platinum Dragon soldiers got taken out by these things.
We don't need to beat it. We just need to get in and get the panty petunias and get out of there.
No,
God damn it!
we don't know that they're in there.
Should be worth 2.
I agree.
This isn't about chrysanthemums, okay?
We are fucking dead.
Nice knowing
That was a good one.
But you're right. If we're just here for flowers. But if this is God stuff, shouldn't we at least take a look?
We should, and if your sister's in there, then we definitely should.
It's entirely possible everybody involved is long gone by now.
How many places like this exist across Exandria where the gods block access for fiendish entities to enter this realm?
More than one.
I'm searching my memory banks for an answer.
Roll a religion check.
Okay. That's 12. I don't know.
Probably a few.
Probably a few.
Does my 25 tell me if this was a one-of-a-kind site or one of multiple?
From what you would understand, there are many sites throughout Exandria that are designated towards where the boundaries are thin. And the Ashari looks over the elemental boundaries. There are other, fortresses built at places where outer planes of different types of challenges and dangers occasionally push through. So this isn't a unique spot necessarily.
Multiverse is porous.
Get in there. Let's do this.
We should be sneaky once we get in there, though. No more bashing in.
I always forget because I never had it. How long does Pass Without Trace last?
It lasts for an hour, but because I got stunned, it might disappear since that was a
Stun doesn't-
That was a concentration saving throw, though. Constitution saving throw.
Right, you didn't take any damage. The stun just kind of prevented you from acting, but it didn't break the spell. So technically,
Nothing prevents her from acting.
So yeah, you would still have it up because it wasn't that much long of a journey. So if you guys make one more group stealth check.
I still got it up.
Still got it.
I'd rather go.
See if we can have.
Wow.
Thank you.
Rerolling a 1.
Wow.
I assume I don't have this 18.
39.
39.
One moment.
Alrighty.
25.
Okay.
16.
Alrighty.
26.
Okay.
22.
Okay.
33.
Whoa.
Okay.
Natural 20.
For a total of?
For a total of 27.
Okay.
37.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn.
As you begin to embrace the soft parts of the dried, crumbly underbrush, you've now gotten a better sense of how to move through here without making as much noise. You also find the bits of your clothing or outfits that also blend in with the monochrome landscape and lean into those being the ones that face the sky. Are you approaching from the ground floor or from the above part of the crevasse?
I think we said ground.
Yeah, just because it seems weird
So
to
we
go
got
up the
crevasse
hill
and
to
it's down
jump
here,
in.
right? You said?
Correct.
Okay.
Is it just one entrance, or does it look like there's like some way to sneak in that's not just the front door?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's the entrance of the valley where it kind of like comes into the center of where this split hill is. You assume there's another side to it somewhere that you don't see.
But probably-
It's also
live
fucked
a
up
point
enough.
of
I'm
view.
sure there's lots of points of entry at this
Yeah,
point.
with it being so fucked up, yeah.
If somebody can drop in, it might be smart for 1 or 2 people to go up high so you
SWAT
can
team
see
style?
in. Yeah.
Rappel down,
Halo.
smashing through the window.
Nice.
It's a big fort. I don't want to be like separated from everyone. But yeah.
We should use our numbers to our advantage, though.
All right.
But if you want to go with Laudna, I would understand.
I feel like.
You want to stick together or what?
I mean, she's got featherfall. She can help a couple people out.
Yeah.
Do you want to half and half it?
Let's just make sure that there's some muscle with both ends of this.
This is why we're splitting up.
Yeah.
I'll go with you if you want. I'm still.
I'll go up.
I'll go up then.
No, I'll stay down.
All right.
I'll stay down. I'll stay down.
Up, I guess.
I'm staying down.
Great.
Cool.
All right.
All right, so you're splitting off into 2 different groups.
Which means the up team is, well, like scrabbling up the side.
We're going up the hill.
Real
to
quick.
climb and
So
drop
up top
down in.
is the 2 of you,
And
Laudna,
Laudna and Ashton.
2 sorcerers and the 2 melee fighters.
and then you are team down below.
Team fucking
down,
awesome.
Down low. Down low daisies.
On the DL.
But he's still a wolf.
Team on the up and up.
Right, because you're still in your wolf. All right, is Mr. out?
Yeah.
I'm going to keep Pate with team down low.
Okay.
So I can check in on them if need be.
Okay.
So Pate was with Chetney, so I'll keep Pate with Chet.
Sounds good. All right.
Just together, they're just the worst noises.
There goes Tim the Tool Man.
So, pressing on towards, we'll say, we'll go with the climbing crew first, heading up to the top of the crevasse. Stealthing through the brush gets thinner as you get towards the edge of the cliff, and the trees stop about 15 or so feet from the edge of the cliff line. So you're going to have to kind of take a little bit of a brief leap of faith to expose whoever's going to glance over and take a moment to peer it.
I'm super short.
Okay. Okay. You creep up to the edge and glance down from above, and it's about maybe no higher than about 100 feet at the top of this hill from where like the base of the crevasse is. It's not a massive ravine or anything. It's just like where this hill itself has been split. And the fall is sheer at the top, but it tends to level off and become kind of like a crag decline until it reaches the bottom. And there's only about maybe 30 or 40 feet across before the other side of this cleft hill climbs back up on the other end. And you get a better view of the structure. It is a small fortress. It isn't a massive thing built. It is definitely kind of an outpost, if you will. Make a perception check for me.
That's 20.
20. Glancing down at the site, it definitely looks like the aftermath of some terrible battle. There are blood smears spread across parts of exposed stone. You can see torn limbs strewn about at places, kind of left across the region. Remnants of the guardians of this bastion used them as decoration, placed on pikes and jabbed onto jagged rocks as trophies or signs. You can see small impish demons gnawing on or playing with leftover bits of rotting viscera. Many of the stone walls have been pushed inward or have fallen. There is still one large portion of this that still stands, but elements of the exterior kind of ancillary structures have been partially or completely destroyed. Looks like much furniture, interior parts of the structure of the bastion have been pulled out. There are a few rough roof sections of the still standing stronghold. That look like there's been piles of material set upon there. There are a number of dark figures that kind of wander around this makeshift, what I can only describe as a demon encampment that is now, for the time being, set itself in the corpse of this once bastion of good.
I'm going to get into Pate's head and just say, "Oh, Pate, let them know it doesn't look good. We see lots of dead bodies and dancing imps."
There's a lot of dancing bodies and dead imps.
No, reverse it.
Sorry, it looks real bad. There's dead bodies and dancing imps.
Yeah, good boy.
Yeah, no worries. You get a glance with a 20, which isn't bad, and they're not trying to hide themselves. You do also see tall demon warriors, about 3 of them with massive two-handed swords and blades kind of sheathed on their back, wings. Some are just kind of keeping watch and looking around. You can see one is currently pulling and dragging materials over to a section. You see there are some metal cages set here. 3 that you can make out, set on 2 different of the structure's roofs and one kind of in the center of the rubble. And you can gather they hold humanoid captives currently. You watch as one of these larger fiends kind of saunters up to one of the cages and just grabs it and shakes it with it. You hear a couple of yelps from the inside and kind of releases it and goes walking. You can see there is what looks to be a piece of kind of broken stone, like a platform in the center of this space, where a large kind of glowing circle about 15 feet across has infernal-looking runes in it that kind of pulse and glow. You can see other lines being drawn by some of these smaller impish creatures that are kind of carving across the ground, drawing points. And you can see there's another one of these circles partially drawn by 2 of these kind of weird impish creatures on the top of the center rooftop. They're building something, preparing something.
Great. How far down did you say it was?
From where you are up top, it's, to the full bottom, it's about 100 feet, but it is at a slight decline.
And how, the fortress itself, how big is it?
The standing part of it, it's probably about 60 feet tall at the highest part of the roof, maybe about 30 or 40 feet across from the width of it, or the base of the still standing structure. There are other
30
parts.
to 40 feet, in that courtyard area that they all are?
Yeah, but the area where they are, which is kind of even further from where that is, probably another 80 or so feet out from there.
And how big a drop from our location to the roof?
To the roof? The roof is technically on the other side, so it would be an arc or a glide to try and get there.
Okay. And the courtyard is how big across? Can we get a general idea?
I can just show you the layout. Yes! Since you have successfully stealthed your way into the outskirts of this, so you have the opportunity to look at and plan.
Yes, let's go.
This preview of what could happen is brought to you by WizKids, maybe? It says at the start of combat, but this is the map. The Tomb Takers are out for blood, literally. This dark and mysterious group is now available for pre-order. Find them and many more Critical Role miniatures at wizkids.io/crminis and your local game store.
Get out of here,
Whoa.
bro.
So,
Yes. Oh, God.
some of these impish entities are in the process of preparing this one here.
There's a chain hanging! There's a chain hanging!
Are
There's a what hanging?
Ah, a chain!
There's chains.
A chain?
Remember,
There is a chain.
Are those your necklaces that he chopped up or something?
Wow.
I can't confirm nor deny.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, what is that?
Are those pit beans? What are those?
No,
Just
I
big.
don't think so. I don't fucking know.
Jerks.
Big. Start.
All right.
Are they beams or demons?
From what you've heard referring to this space, demon has been used quite a bit.
Okay.
There's a big one up top. And where are we in relation to this?
You are up on the other side of a cliff
Okay.
up here.
Okay.
And where is the ground crew?
The ground crew would be over coming in from this side of the valley if you were to enter.
3 cages, one on the tower, one on the rock, and one down by the stairs.
Okay.
By that other green meanie.
Wouldn't it be amazing if we get
No.
I see it.
Orem. You see another shadow approach. Ariel.
Oh no.
Ah!
Oh, no.
Small wings comparatively, but this corpulent humanoid figure seems to almost lurch and glide with an awkward movement until it hits the center of this space. You see about 13 or so feet tall, this like dark furred humanoid demon creature with massive long clawed arms. These little kind of furry wings that set upon its back. Its jaw is wide like a mimic of a horrible ape-like grimace with massive tusks and teeth that pour out of the center of its like long distended wide jaw that kind of like wobbles as it walks forward. These little tiny legs that kind of curl up from underneath that look like they shouldn't be able to sustain its weight as it kind of like shifts oddly as it steps. And as it kind of looks around, it starts barking orders, and you watch as it draws this blade, this beautiful silver-looking weapon with a crossguard that looks too small for its grasp. Like
it stole it.
And it kind of just like, as it points and barks orders around, the other demons seem to like look towards it and nod, and it goes about its business.
He's bigger than I thought he would be! He's fucking terrible!
No!
This is great!
I'm assuming they'd be speaking abyssal.
Cool.
I can speak Shadow can't.
They're speaking Staten Island.
Which
hasn't been relevant ever.
That's why they call it Shadow Can't. Shadow Can't.
Does anybody here speak Abyssal?
Not yet, but maybe when we get closer I can cast tongues. I mean, are we close enough to hear their talk?
Are you guys?
You aren't close enough to hear any specifics of language at the moment. You can hear occasional like barks and shouting, but nobody can really kind of make out any of the specific language.
I mean, I'll cast tongues on myself just so I can hear what they're saying.
If you want to, okay.
Sure, if I'm close enough to hear things.
You've also managed to stealth pretty well, as you're all kind of like carefully dodging from rock to rock.
Yeah.
With you.
Yeah. 3 cages. Maybe more of them inside the castle we can't actually see.
Yeah.
Cages are possible allies, maybe they're fighters.
And we've been soaking in the view from our perch for a minute or so. Are they Ashari in the cages? Do I recognize Bernie or others from home?
Unfortunately, you're not close enough to make out the details. You'd have to get closer.
Gotcha.
Am I picking up any words or commands that might help us in our planning?
You hear the large one bark a couple of things in Abyssal out to others. Phrases you make out are, hurry. I must feast soon.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Prepare, then celebrate.
So they're trying to like summon something.
They're gonna cook somebody right now.
Hey, can we ask them? You said they were drawing like runes and lines and circles.
There's one there that looks complete. There's one that's being drawn up here at the moment.
Okay.
We've got a little down here.
It's
two
just a
littles up
barbecue.
here.
They're just setting up a
Yes,
barbecue.
it just, yeah.
You might have said
Three
this.
mediums.
And which side of the crevasse are y'all on? This side?
They're on this side over there.
Okay.
So they have to come down
over here.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
And on foot, we are coming from
this direction.
Okay, from Marisha, from right here.
Yeah.
That's what you need at the end of the day.
Shit, this guy.
So we gotta move quick. How do we
Backs up and starts like rattling the cage.
We better agree on something pretty quick because something's about to happen here.
Well, wait, can we still send messages? I mean, I know we couldn't do it from
We can
far
send
away.
messages, I think, up close. Yes, I did
How
it.
far away
I
are
did
we
it to
from
our
them?
group.
All right.
So you should let them know
Believable.
that we're...
If you progress a little further in, you can maybe get within 150 feet of them.
Okay. Oh, yeah, messages
There you
120,
go.
so we'll try to get within.
I can still kind of communicate through pate.
Yeah. I mean, I can do like a thing that affects...
I communicate telepathically with Pate, and then Pate is with you guys, so he
But like,
can...
if I tell Pate something, can he tell you?
I
You
couldn't
have to
hear it because
initiate.
I'm looking through his eyes. So
well, then
yeah,
I'll
we
say,
can.
Pate, they're gonna eat somebody real soon. They just said that, so we gotta move, like now, in the next 30 seconds.
You hear that through his senses.
Apparently FCG could understand that they're going to eat some people. They're gonna have a little feast.
So we have to attack him.
How are we in down there?
There's a lot of guys. I feel like we need like a distraction or try and take them out one by one.
Yeah, you're right.
Like if we attack all at once, that's going to be bad, right?
Fern, what's our
Big
plan?
distraction? I don't have a big distraction.
These little guys are drawing. Is this little guy drawing that was there? Oh no, he moved.
He moved over.
Okay.
If we got them all to run towards us, maybe the group from above could swoop in and undo some of the cages. So what if we make a big racket?
A big racket?
And then just get at least some of them to come towards us?
What do we see? What do we see?
Who's taking point from your perspective?
You mean on
eyes out?
perception?
Yes.
Which one of y'all is good at
I'm
seeing?
listening.
You got
pretty good perception.
Yeah, you should check it out.
All right, I'm gonna
All right,
check
Fern,
it
go ahead and roll perception for me.
out. Okay.
Fern. See with the light of the change bringer.
Okay.
I'll cast guidance on
Okay.
All right. So 28.
28. Okay. From the inside, you do notice amongst the strewn about bits of the previous holders of this stronghold, there are also signs of that blackened ash that was left behind from the demons you encountered previously. This wasn't a one-sided battle, meaning that there was a lot lost on their side too, though the victory eventually came to them. You can see them kind of figuring out, there are a couple of straggler demons that kind of are wandering the areas, kind of keeping eyes out, and some of the winged creatures that are in the distance that are kind of cruising by. Fern, what you do notice is one of them that's kind of walking along, it has its blade out, and it's just kind of walking along one of the upper cliff rocky sections of this hill away from the rest. It kind of acts like it hears something and kind of turns away to its left-hand side. It storms over to the edge of this little alcove.
Where they are?
Of an alcove on this part of the cliff.
Is that the side that they're on? Up top?
No, they're over. They're over.
Oh, they're over here.
Mhm.
Okay. So it's nowhere near us.
Wait, what's
Or
it doing?
that he hears.
Just kind of just walking over this direction.
He's going in. No, it's not. It's not at us. I think he's looking
But
at
there's
us.
more
But maybe we can
than
go
we
take
see
him
on
out.
the map, is what he said.
Let's go take him out.
And the crevasse wall up here, there's no way, because I can't see it, there's no way to go along the edge like this to get closer, or?
You'd have to go to cross to the other side to do that. I mean, if you want to go all the way around, you could try and enter the other side of this, but you'd have to
That'd
go
be a
around.
long walk.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we can see this tower from where we are.
I mean, because she's
Right.
Imogen
From where you are, you
symbols
can see
her
down into this,
reputation
yeah.
staff.
I mean,
Fern,
I can just.
this other demon entity that's walking along, kind of one of the sentries, that's kind of peeks into this side. You watch a hand grab it and pull it into the shadow, and silently you see a flash of flame inside, and you see for a second as it tries to leap out, it gets pulled back in.
What?
And then isn't there anymore.
Oh,
Wait,
maybe
what?
it's more platinum dragon people that are.
Or the Ashari.
Or it's the rift from the abyss that other
And it looked,
creatures
that was up on this part, or in that?
Up in kind of this area of the cliffside.
That took one of the imps out? Who's here? Or that big thing?
It took one of the kind of mid-range, not quite as large as these, but one of the other sentries that was walking along.
And then it looked like it was trying to get out of the alcove, but got
pulled back in.
So something pulled it in.
If you use
How far is your detect thoughts?
Detect thoughts.
Mine is.
It's not super far.
Okay, never mind.
Isn't platinum dragon fire stuff?
30 feet. I could double the distance, but that's still not very good.
Now, Fern, you rolled a 28. A moment passes, and you see a figure begin to emerge from that dark bit of shadow, kind of hiding along the rock. You see a humanoid, not larger than any of the largest of your crew, but you see this kind of deep red skin. You see a mane of kind of gray, almost like a lion-like mane of hair that meets with a beard, and these handlebar-like horns that curve to the front. A cloak of dark black and tattered velvet, and what looks like folded leathery wings on its back as it kind of leans against the rock and peers over in the direction of the fortress.
That's on our side.
Do it. Is that right? Do you recognize it?
Did you see that?
No, I'm listening to them
We
talk.
should help out.
Yeah.
While they're doing that.
One of the demons just got yanked into an alcove, and then this red huge figure.
Awesome.
I'll tell Pate.
Yeah, grab
I'll
Pate.
tell Pate. Yeah, tell Pate what.
Hey. We just saw it. Look at me.
What's going on? What's it?
Oh, you can't look at me. You don't have any eyeballs yet. Okay.
No, I'm in your direction now.
Okay. Tell Lautna and everybody else that there is something that's kind of helping us that kind of looks like a demon also.
A good demon?
A good demon? A good demon. It kind of looks like a little bit of a lion, has gray hair. It was interesting looking. I think we have help.
From our vantage point?
You do not.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I relay the message. Apparently, Fern was...
Actually, make a perception check if you'd like to.
Fern was shaking Pate.
16?
Nope.
Blow something up?
It was really good for me.
That was, yeah. Well done.
I relay the message.
Okay, go ahead.
Good guy. What do I have?
Just a little-
Spit?
just a little
That's
dribble.
gross.
You know, we're really into
It was really into
I feel like we need to act. We need to jump in and give him an opportunity.
She's really good.
Okay, what do we
Are we going? Are we trying?
We're gonna create a distraction
Okay.
and draw them out.
And should we try and go drop down to the cages?
You're good at distracting. Do something distracting.
Four of us down because we're SOL.
I can get the 4 of you down. If we can try and aim for the cages, that'd be awesome.
The minute we actually make the jump that we go to do this, I'm gonna try to hit that top tower
With a boom boom?
with a.
Boom, boom,
I don't know if it'll make any noise. It's like it'll be like a psychic sphere. It's not like a fireball, so it might not make any noise to anyone that's not around that. I'm not sure. I've never done this
I can
before.
also drop some fireballs, but that is definitely very loud.
I'm gonna while we're talking, I'm gonna sympathetically bond myself to these two.
Okay. Go for it.
You also have to aim.
I don't know.
Aim really carefully amongst the friendlies down there.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to focus on that area.
All right, we gotta go. They're gonna
Let's go.
kill and eat somebody.
Right.
Where are we going? We're doing it.
We're just gonna make a distraction, blow something up, or break something, or set something off.
Act like a
You're
damsel.
gliding us?
We're gonna jump and then we
Shake
gotta
your tail
cast
feathers.
featherful.
I'll act like I'm attacking you.
All together.
Oh my god.
So you shout help. All right. You hear Fern start shouting help.
Fern's shouting help, and he's attacking her.
At this point, all the entities all at once like turn in that direction.
Before they move on the top.
Okay, what are you hitting them with?
I'm doubling my distance with a sorcery point, and I'm
Okay.
gonna hit the top tower, avoiding the cage with a synaptic static.
What is that?
It is a 20-foot
Cool shit.
sphere.
20-foot sphere. You could definitely get all of them in it without catching the cage.
Great. So that is a intelligence save for all of them.
Intelligence save for all of them. Okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
I know. Well, that's I was trying to say that.
Okay. So
You want them.
Oh well.
I wanted those ones to stay there so I could hit them in a bubble.
okay, that is an 8 on the big guy. On the 2 smaller ones. Yeah, they all fail. They
Great.
just totally fail.
Then they all take 8d6 psychic damage.
Damn.
And they all have muddled thoughts for a minute. During
Okay.
that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts that number rolled from its attack and its ability checks,
That's great.
as well as its constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Okay, I'll put this guy there. All right, go ahead and roll damage for that.
Does that have an auditory effect, or was that a silent
Or was it silent?
attack?
This does not make any noise. It is
So-
just internal
So
and
the folks
mental.
on the ground might not even
They
know
don't
what
even
happened.
know that
they
that
don't know
happened.
That's great. We're working as a team.
Okay. 10, 19, 26, 33 points of psychic damage to all of them.
Alrighty. Both of their heads just splatter. And the bodies shrink and then sift into black ash-like sludge. The one here, like, begins to like scratch at its eyes for a second before falling to one knee and blinks out about, looking confused and looking for whatever struck it. While the rest of them, below the larger central leader, You hear us saying, "Go, whoever that is, bring it back." And these figures begin to walk and fly over.
And we're taking our
towards Fern.
We're taking our leap.
Yeah.
Take our leap.
This one leaps over into kind of the center space here and begins to glance over in the direction, kind of like angrily curious. As it lands, you watch its like central form, this massive belly that it holds, and its fur itself kind of like shakes a bit, and you see its legs kind of have to set its hooves to kind of hold itself in place. It seems more comfortable in the air than the ground, and it is a wide, frustratingly grotesque entity.
All right.
We should get down and try to get this person out of the cage up here.
As we run and we're about to bolt up the cliff, I'm going to do my transformation of dread, and for a second I'm going to get on all fours, almost like my hound, as I jettison myself off the cliff.
Okay.
And
as you prepare, Orem backs up like 15 feet and gets into a little sprinter's position, aimed at the edge. And I wait for your go.
Go.
Okay, then he just starts sprinting, and I'm going to do a long jump.
Okay.
Just out into nothing, and I'm hoping a wing and a prayer.
Yeah, we're like...
Leap, and as you coast off the edge in a large arc, using your leaping capabilities to try and make the distance, make an acrobatics check for me.
Is the feather fall coming?
She said distractedly.
That's a 25.
I want to see your arc.
I don't know, it's invincible. 25, I rolled a 25.
25. You dart off at a wide arc, and you think you probably won't make it at the distance you're running. You're gonna hit hard.
Yeah. Okay.
Feather fall. But I wanted to make sure he gets his full arc before casting it.
So that it like falls at that arc?
Yeah,
I understand.
100%.
Okay. And you're doing this stealthily?
I mean, I didn't yell cannonball.
Yeah. I figured I was just like,
Bombs away!
so you just keep walking.
anything.
You throw out the
We're
feather
all
fall.
jumping.
Yeah,
by the
right,
way.
you're all
We're all jumping.
We kind of ran along the edge a little bit before we leapt off because we can't get as much arc
Gotcha.
as
So
him.
you're all of you kind of run up and off the edge.
We're trying to get to the cages.
Right.
Yeah.
Just for the heck of it. The four of you roll a stealth check for me. This is to attempt to not make a large commotion in leaping off the edge and like knocking rocks down that begin to tumble below and make noise. It is.
Is pass without a trace still a thing?
No, we're not within the range of
Well,
a fern.
Fuck. Really?
Did you get one?
Of course.
No, again?
Again.
All right, so what'd you get?
I got a 1.
1, okay.
22.
22.
19.
19, okay.
20.
20.
And this is not without paths without a trace,
No.
right?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. You kind of hit a section of the edge, Ashton. Your foot like kicks a stone that tumbles down. As it cracks on, you all leap in the air, and as many of your peaks kind of end prematurely, but then the spell catches and you begin to glide. Still at a rapid pace, to the point where it's a little nerve-wracking how fast it's coming at you, but not enough to the point where you're going to break an ankle if you land. Have the others of you make acrobatics checks for me as well. The stone does tumble down, and you see the large creature kind of like look over in the direction where the stone kind of comes to rest, and kind of like steps forward for a second and looks up at the edge of the cliff. But you've all arced over just high enough that it misses looking past you as you all begin to head down towards the top of that. Yeah, you already rolled your acrobatics.
As he's flying, though, he throws Gust down, and once I feel her magic kicking in to try to like prolong it further, and I'm going to use Seedling to shoot a vine out towards the upper lip of that tower.
Cool.
Okay. Which pulls you in. You land at the top of the tower without issue.
Nice.
The rest of you, acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
It's not a high DC, thankfully.
8.
That's not great.
No. Real bad.
10 total.
10 is the base DC you needed.
Woof.
Wow.
So both with that, Laudna and Imogen dart down, catching the top of the cage and landing. Ashton, you gliding down just out of range.
And I'm going
of
to
the
click
edge.
that little thing on my hammer right there.
Okay.
Well, actually, a little higher.
A little higher?
Like, just so I can still get a little bit of a leap.
All right. So, the rest of you watch as Ashton glides down, misses the lip, and then just stops in the middle of the air. The hammer itself kind of just held in place.
Put the immovable rod in your hammer.
Fuck yes.
That's
sick.
awesome.
That's fun.
I'm going to attempt. Clearly I'm a little higher up, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt, if possible. I assume that Featherfall is still on me because I haven't landed.
Look at the basis.
I'm curious.
It lasts for 1 minute.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt
and you haven't landed, so.
I'm going to attempt to throw myself and click, basically, in one smooth motion, just kind of try and get another leap going.
Almost like trying to lift up and unclick.
Yep.
Make an athletics check for me.
All right. Come on, roll better. I believe in you. Hey, there we go. 24.
24.
There you go.
You kind of pull back once, twice, pick up some momentum, and then kick up, arc up, miss it for a second, and then like land down on the top of the tower without issue.
Who are you? Their team's great.
Who are you? I must know.
I hope we're gonna be okay.
Meanwhile,
Oh boy.
That's how it's done, fuckers.
As you're shouting help and you are
menacing her.
The two flying entities
Oh, this is
go into a full like flying arc. One of them blade out. Another one leaps out with its claw towards you.
As soon
They
as
don't even say anything.
As soon as they show themselves or get within range, may I cast command at one of them?
You may.
All right. Because I speak their language, or at least they can understand me because tongue still is going. I will shout "Rah!" at them, which, as we all know, in Abyssal or whatever language we're speaking, is the command "mime."
Mime.
Mime.
The worst part is it's going to be Infernal Mime, which is somehow worse.
Abyssal, technically.
Abyssal, wow. Abyssal Mime.
Yeah, wisdom save for both of them.
Oh wait, I can cast it at two different people?
I
thought
you can affect an additional creature at second level. Sorry, I misunderstood that. If it's just one, then...
Oh, I can do. I didn't know I could do that. Then I'll just cast it at second level and can target both of them.
Okay.
It's a Wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15. It's a cocked natural 1. And natural 2.
Hey!
They're not open and strong on this one. Both of them like flying forward. They both land. Look at each other. And one of them goes... They're stuck in a box! The other one goes...
Oh, yes. It's windy. Yes. It's real windy. Yes.
Oh, that's solid. Oh, no.
Let's go. Do we attack them or do we run? What do we do?
Should we try to go into that alcove?
You got 1 round this last.
We got 6 seconds.
Do something with
Should we
them.
go in that alcove and then go find that
Maybe we
person?
should. Should we just leave these guys and go?
Let's go.
All right, we're gonna go.
I love it.
We're just gonna run.
Run towards everything?
I guess.
No, I think we're gonna run up towards the alcove and try and make our way up towards demon guy that got pulled into the thing.
Cool. We're in the middle of everything. That's cool.
Yeah.
Maybe try to kill him real quick.
Okay.
No, let's go.
So you go rushing up at the side, which turns into a climb. So I'm gonna need athletics checks from 3 of you as you're now attempting to climb up the side of this hill to get to the alcove.
And the other 2 should kill these guys.
Yeah?
You wanna do that? I'll stay.
No, you will die. That's 2 of them against you.
Please. I'll stay.
I'll go to the alcove.
Yeah.
We have a
I'll
well-oiled
stay.
machine and an erector.
You go with Fern. Yeah.
I'll go with Fern. I'll
I
go
can
with
turn
Fern.
invisible. It's fine.
Okay, I'll go with
if
Fern.
the shit goes
We're
down,
gonna
go.
leave.
Go.
We're gonna
And
go.
I'll stay.
We're gonna go.
Okay.
This is so dumb.
The two of you go rushing up to the alcove. Athletics checks from both of you. I'll check. You stay there. Are you still only partially transformed?
No, I got everything out.
All right, you're full wolf
But
now.
I'll take the scythe out and utter the magic word for turmoil.
Okay.
14 to see if I can get up the hill.
Wait, did you say athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics.
That would be a 13.
A 13. Okay. It's not a challenging incline, but it's definitely going to slow you down a little bit. You both start climbing up, slipping, as some stones kind of fall from underneath your weight. You get about halfway up the alcove. So you have like one more round before you can get to where it is when the spell wears off.
Yes.
So as you're both partway up the side of the cliff, keeping an eye out, you can see the shapes of your friends kind of darting and gliding across the cavern. You continue to climb up the wall, look past, just as both these creatures, one of them that's now in the process of like doing some good scene work of washing dishes, stops. The other one kind of looks at it again, and they both glare back at you.
Oh, was that 6 seconds over? I was going to make an attack. Yeah? Okay.
Can you attack before they
They
stop
both
miming?
pull their blades that they had laid out. They both reach down because they dropped their blades to mime. They pick up their blades and they're about to dart straight towards you as we go to break. It's about that time. So back here in a few minutes with what will be initiative because we are now engaged. Pick it up from there. We'll see you here in a few minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Few mortals ever glimpse what you're about to see. But don't be alarmed. I'm here with you. Now, open your eyes.
Master, you are the chosen one.
Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop.
Could anything be more perfect? The cuteness, it's overpowering.
Can you put donuts in this? Only one way to find out. You need this? You probably need this. Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect.
Style should never be a dump stat, darling.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Are you saving the world or are you hurting it?
We were told they were dangerous, otherworldly, horrors. Their faces look perfectly human.
We don't have to be defined by our past. It's the actions in the hardest times, what we choose to do. That's what defines us.
You know, the thing about people that leave us, you can always see what we do. Remember that.
Time isn't running out for you. Not while I'm on watch.
Don't close your eyes this time. I want you to see everything.
I won't.
We're the narrators of Midst.
What's Midst? It's very simple. It's a weird, surrealist, fourth-wall-breaking, reality-bending science fantasy space western about a small doomed planet floating in a cosmic ocean of spooky darkness.
Upon whose alien landscape an ensemble cast of characters, including a crotchety outlaw, a freakishly virtuous cultist, and a weird, diabolical bastard, make awful decisions and fight like hell to survive when the moon falls out of the sky and a large number of terrible things happen in rapid succession.
It's exciting, it's funny, it's scary. It's got neat sound, weird music, amazing visuals, and every episode comes with bonus content you can read and examine.
Midst is performed solely by yours truly, as the three of us narrate all the action, play all of the characters, and bend a lot of the rules about how telling stories is normally supposed to work.
Midst is pretty fun, very strange, and it feels like VR for your brain.
We believe you'll enjoy it, or maybe you won't, but there's really only one way to find out. You're gonna have to listen to Midst.
Episode's airing this Thursday. I think everything's good to go. We'll be filming with the cast tomorrow.
Custom emotes. All right, guys, we got a new sub promo we need to come up with. Nothing fancy, just the talking points.
You know what? I actually have a great idea for a sub promo. What if we do ASMR Part 2? What do you think?
No. We're not doing another ASMR sketch.
Why not? Well, what's wrong with it?
Because the audience hates it. It's creepy.
It's not creepy. Everybody loves it. Look, Kirby loves it.
No, stop. No. No.
Fine. If I can't do ASMR, then I just don't want to be part of the sub promo at all. Get somebody else to do it. I'm in too many of them already.
Sam, all we need you to say is that as a Critical Role Twitch subscriber, you'll be able to watch all of our new videos before they end up on YouTube.
Wait a second. You two are trying to sneak in a sub promo right now, aren't you? Because that is not going to happen.
Sam, can you just scoot just a little bit?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like this?
Yep,
Why?
Yep, a little
Why?
bit. Right. Scoot. Stop. Right there. Right there. You're good.
How dare you? How dare you? Oh, a text from Max. Stupid Twitch promo. Hey Sam, I know you read your texts out loud, distracting me from my real work, which is making a flask gag. Please say that with a Twitch subscription members get one free Twitch subscription, you can watch live with a professionally moderated chat. Guys, this is not funny. People? You know what I need.
I'm subscribing to Critical Role!
Doesn't that sound nice?
I just want to eat them right up.
Crying, dying,
can check out our merch as well as many other exciting new items at shop.critroll.com. Also, don't forget, if you subscribe with Prime Gaming, you'll need to manually renew your subscription each month. What? Is this another sub promo?
I'm sorry, Sam, is there something wrong with the teleprompter?
Yeah, it's more sub promo stuff. Can't you see it? It's right there.
We also have cue cards if you'd rather.
Check Twitch's FAQ for more info. No, you're all out to get me. This is a conspiracy. No, get me out of here. Give me that.
Sam, wait. I'll go talk to him. I can fix this. Samuel! Sam! What's going on?
Kyle, I feel like I'm losing it. It's just sub promo everywhere I look. I just want to escape.
Sam, you can escape. Ad reads when you subscribe to Critical Role on Twitch.
No, not you two. Not you two! Get away from me!
Just a professional moderation.
Watch all our new shows. You guys, I just got it. The best idea ever for a sub promo.
Swear to God, if it's another ASMR bit, I will.
No, it's better than ASMR. It's something that everyone loves. Guys, we go meta.
Oh, God.
No. It's clever because it's self-referential.
And welcome back. So, let's all roll initiative.
You always go with the classics, Marisha.
You know, I'm tired.
Solid choice.
And Matt, on that previous 6 seconds, in addition to getting the scythe out, can I say that I took the dodge action?
Yeah, we can say you took the dodge because you didn't do anything else for that.
I didn't want this.
Yeah. All right, so 25 to 20.
22.
24.
Woo!
All right.
Right.
21.
Whoa!
Whoa! So it's...
Wait,
Orm Laudna Fern.
Orm Laudna Fern.
All right. Oh, there's 2 people. 20 to 15.
17.
18.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, 2 people in that gate? Wait, what? Who's what?
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Orm Laudna Fern.
Well, she's standing right in front of it.
You don't know.
Okay.
Where's she standing?
All right. 15 to 10.
14. 13.
Whoa, we all did really good.
Not bad.
The rollies.
Yeah. What?
No, just what are we doing?
happened? Malfunction.
Yeah, here comes the poo rumble.
Oh yeah!
Alrighty.
He just ran over there. Yeah. Yeah.
As they both have their blades at the ready and Chetney sits there ready to go ahead and try and avoid their assault, we're at the top of the round. Orem, you're up first.
Oh man.
This number.
All right, I'm gonna start running, pitter-patting along the wall, and I'm gonna be making a leap for green guy down below. But as I go, what do I see in the cage?
In the cage, you see two figures. One looks to be a female soldier of some kind. Most of her armor gone, she's wearing like the underneath gambit of the armor. Cuts to the face, arms bound, and just kind of looking at you desperately. To the right of them, you see what looks to be a small gnome figure, themselves kind of bruised and beaten, also chained, who is wearing what looks to be tattered Tempest Blade garb and armor.
Okay. Then I'm gonna make eye contact with them but not say anything, get a running jump, and then land here, and I am going to flip in the air and land and stab this thing in the back.
Go for it. Make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay. That is a 17.
17, no worries. You land and then come right down with the blade as quickly as you can upon the still kind of befuddled demon creature that stands before you, very tall before you.
Yep. Slashing down its back as I go.
Go
that
for
is a 27 to hit.
27 definitely hits?
Yeah, okay. So these are just little probing hits. I'm not pulling out the big guns yet. That's a 9. And these come as I spiral slash down, so I just immediately come for a second slash.
Full on Levi spiral slash, I love it.
But probably don't hit with the second, which is a 15.
15 does hit.
Woo!
He's a big figure.
Okay, so it'll go down his backside abyssal ass as I land on the ground, and that is also 9.
All right, so 9 and 9 damage?
Yep.
So a total of 18. All right. Both blades strikes, carve into the back. And it kind of like takes a step forward.
I'm
Looks
actually
back.
gonna roll through his legs so that I'm in his
Okay.
eyesight and just
Okay.
sup. And that's the end.
Roll through up
How
to
much
this
did you
point.
just do? 18?
Just 18.
To the big guy? And he had taken 30-something before that?
Correct.
I don't think so.
Takes the hit. Looks back, makes eye contact with you, and you see as he makes eye contact with you, you see that kind of like the piercing red coloration of the eyes. But they both kind of like cross for a moment, and he has to shake his head, and
it's still a little confusing.
He's still a little brain numbed from what Imogen struck him with.
Yes,
earlier.
yes. Okay, that's it. I'm done.
All right. Finishing your go, Laudna, you're up with Fern on deck.
What does this gate look like? Does it have a lock on the door? How can I get this gate open?
As you're
This cage?
kind of looking at the front of it, you can see there is a door opening to it. These cages are not fiendish in nature. They were probably built for the bastion and then have just been kind of co-opted once it's been occupied. So there is a locking mechanism on it. It looked like a big iron lock that is clasped.
I'm gonna try and pick the lock. I've got lock picking.
Got lock picking? Go for it. All right. Go ahead and make. Are you proficient with lock picks?
No,
So just make a dexterity check for me.
just straight dex.
Yep.
Okay. Natural 20!
No shit!
It's a little cocked, but
Is it?
It's barely.
No, not really.
Okay.
Thank you, Sam. How's it feel?
I'm just kind of leaning a little bit. It's tired, like me. Oh, natural 20!
Natural 20 for a total of
Oh, 22!
22.
We're there. Let's do.
You get down.
Just some coffee.
You pull out your lock
I
picks,
had some.
and it's a large lock, and you can see the two figures are kind of looking at you, spooked. They look terrified. As you approach in your full form of dread, as you just kind of like clamber down the side of the cage and up to the edge of it, they're both.
I'm gonna eat your guts.
You get down quickly, picking the lock, and you catch some of the tumblers, but like there's the last one you can't quite get, and you realize you just don't have space for your long bony finger. And you kind of pull it, and then tink, it unlocks and they pull the latch off. The
Great.
door isn't open, but it's unlocked. But that's your full turn to do that.
Sweet. So it's unlocked, it's not open. Okay,
Correct.
that's my turn.
All right. After Laudna, Fern, you're up with that CG on deck.
Gonna continue climbing up.
Okay.
Am I getting close to the alcove?
You do. You get up to the alcove right there, and as you kind of glance inside, the figure that you saw earlier, it was not at the edge of the cave, is not visible, and you just see these eyes appear in the darkness that glow, and a voice goes, "Who are you?"
I am a friend. I am a friendly. I am not with these people that are down here, and I do have another friend with me, but we're friendlies.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Friends of a devil.
Persuasion. Okay. That would be shit, sorry. No way.
Yeah.
19 plus 11. That's
30?
30.
The doubt.
I'm like, it's gonna be not an easy DC. Never mind. We're all right. The entity steps forward a little bit into the light and says, "We are no friends, but for now we are not enemies." And you hear the scraping sound as he drags his blade across the stone behind and kind of puts his hand out to push past your shoulder.
Oh shit!
That's our friend down there. That's with the two. So if you could help us.
Hot demon.
Using the Oban model because it's the closest I could find to what I wanted. But imagine like a massive like lion's mane of kind of like grayish hair that mixes with a long heavy beard and these like horns that stick out like handlebars almost.
Hot boy Dan.
All right.
He doesn't like these guys. Devils don't like demons, and demons don't like devils. I've never understood the difference.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna have Mr. throw some flaming shit at the two that are in front of Chetney.
All right, which Mr. would probably be over here on the precipice
Yes.
here.
Okay.
So he's gonna attack the one that's closest.
Sure. That would be 25.
25 definitely hits. Go roll damage for Mr.
Stacked. Okay. 6 points of damage.
6 points of what damage?
Damage. Fire damage?
Yeah, fire damage.
Yes.
Got it. So the flaming poop, it burns and does a bit of damage, but you see it kind of like shrugs it off with a, knocks it off the front of its like slightly blackened left pec before it like turns around at Mr. Both of them are focused on Chetney, and then one looks back at Mr. and looks back at you and notices where the two of you have run up off the side of the cliff. And so one's still focused on Chetney, one's kind of taken stock of where the two of you are.
Okay.
Does that finish your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So use your action to persuade this entity to consider you, for the time being, an ally.
A non-enemy.
Alrighty. Finishing your go for it brings us to FCG with Imogen on deck.
I'll just sort of give a quick nod to the demon guy, the handsome fella, just to show him that I mean him no harm. And I will, bonus action, I'm going to use I bonded to Chetney, so I'm going to give him a bonded blessing. Is that what it's called? Yeah, bonded blessing. So you get a D6 on any roll this round.
Cool.
Thank you.
I get a little stress for that, but it's okay. I'll take it. Then I will start sort of rolling around counterclockwise if I can get over there. Yeah, ish. And as I roll, I will cast. I can do this, right? Yeah. I will cast not Toll the Dead, but Scramble the Dead at the one that the poo monkey already hit.
Okay, you got it. So it's like.
And so I'll sort of project at it mentally like the AOL loading sound, you know, and try to like fuck with its brain with computer noises and see if I hit.
All right.
1.
As you roll the hit, or is it a saving throw?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom
15.
saving throw.
I don't have to roll.
That's a 9.
Hey, that failed. So 2d12 because he's already
injured.
6, 12!
18 points of necrotic damage?
Necrotic. Is
Okay.
he okay? Does he take it? Is it okay?
They hear the sound of wax makes.
You see, like, with it, actually, it's holding the blade in this hand, so his other hand it puts in its head, it's like, it looks like it definitely hit it for a hurt. And now it looks directly towards you.
It wasn't me.
The
It
wings
was the
kind of
devil guy. It wasn't
pick up. Alrighty, so that finish your turn?
Yep.
All right, finishing your FCG, Imogen, you're up.
I don't know. Now I'm gonna do it. Okay, where I'm standing, I'm going to hold my hands out and as I do, rocks around me from the rubble and the ruins start to rise up. And it's gonna rise up and start circling around my head.
Whoa.
And I'm gonna cast minute meteors.
Oh, nice. Okay.
What?
Minute meteors?
Yeah.
Shut.
Baby, baby,
Are you sure it's not minute meteors?
Minute meteors, yeah.
Minute
They
meteors.
take a minute to make.
They do. No, they're minute meteors.
like
but they
minute
last.
better.
I like minute meteors.
Because they are also tiny meteors.
Yes,
of course.
I thought that's why I meant that's minute.
Look, she's the caster, she can name what she wants.
Yes.
Minute meteors it
Minute
is.
meteor.
And I'm going to shoot one at the one that Orm's fighting.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You see, it's currently trying to, it's like, has its blade now at the ready and it's getting ready to try and swing at Orem, but it's also like a little bit off kilter. Its brain's still a little jostled from your strike earlier.
Oh, yeah.
As you gather the stones, they spin at a rapid sound, almost like causing that faint sound of wind, like around your head, as you focus and lob one towards the entity. And it's an attack roll or a saving throw at
It
this
has
point?
a dexterity saving.
Dexterity saving throw. Natural one.
Yeah.
They're rolling like dog shit at the beginning of this encounter.
It's definitely an area, right?
Then it
It's
takes.
on the-
It's within 5 feet of the point, so I would do it on his back
Okay.
if he's big. Yeah.
So as it strikes, it explodes with a blast of flame. Is it flame or is it just a
It's a
bludgeoning impact?
flame
Okay.
fire damage.
Got it. So go ahead and roll damage on that.
So that's 9 points of fire damage.
Okay. It singes the back of it. It kind of like shrugs it off a little bit, but still takes the hit.
Fire.
Mm-hmm.
Fire,
I'm gonna send a second one at his back.
Okay.
I can
Get
fire
two,
two of
yeah.
them. Yeah.
All right. So another save on his point. That's going to be a 16.
Fails.
Fails.
8 points.
Nice.
All right. So total of 9 points of fire damage to it from both strikes. You're almost like forcing him to dance like you're shooting at the ground. And it's like glancing up at you now, making note that there's more beyond just the tiny man that struck its back.
He's also muddled still.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I feel like Orem is watching this Ruidus-born sorceress throw small red moons.
That's fun.
Are you gonna stay put at mission?
Can I hop down? I don't want to die. Is it possible to get down to the tower without dying?
Yeah, you can. It's not too big of a leap.
Would I be passing within his range of motion if I tried to
That
go-
height? No, but he can fly.
Okay. If I tried to keep going past him, would it
Pass
put
him
me
this way?
would it?
You would
he get a
likely
swipe at
be
me?
within his weapon range.
Okay, then I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Finishing your go, Imogen. The winged entity over here that walks past Fern kind of glances over and sees the one that's looking over towards FCG. Drags out its blade, and you can see it's this massive, like, curved-looking saber that has these, like, barbed hooks in the front and this blackened metal glance about it. As he pulls it out, you watch as it kind of glows with a strangely bright light that kind of hovers along the blade edge as the wings expand, and it goes into a dart, full-on flight.
Whoa!
Down to that creature and arcs upward with its blade.
What?
Attempt to strike it.
So good.
That's going to be, woo! That's good. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Whoa.
Let's see. Yeah. Oh no, sorry, I looked at the wrong number. That is a 26 to hit. And another attack for same one. Alrighty, so that is going to be
Fern might want to tell the rest of us that.
13 points.
Well, you guys at least.
We know.
10.
You all know.
20.
We know there's
3
something.
points
Actually, no,
of
we.
It is
radiant
minute
radiant
meteors, you fuck.
damage.
I didn't know.
Plus 4. 27 points of damage total from that strike.
27 on one strike.
Is with Chetney, so.
And the other strike.
Yeah, but we communicated.
Just slashing damage or any other kind?
Slashing and then radiant and
good
fire.
guy. He did.
Radiant and fire.
Yeah, the fire is reduced, but
Hey, slashing, radiant, and fire damage from that dude's sword. Just
All in the
FYI.
same strike?
Yeah.
33 points of damage.
On the second one?
Yeah.
Wait, how much?
That's 60 points of damage and 2 slashes. Yeah, from that sword.
But he's not
we just
attacking us.
leave?
Yeah.
And you know what? Actually, he's going to go ahead and expend a second level slot to Divine Smite that.
Double pally.
For 3, and because it is a fiend, it's an additional D8, so on top of that, it's another...
Yeah, because he's in here.
For a demon?
For another 24 points of radiant damage on top of that.
Devils come
So
from
the
84 points of damage?
yeah, the entity that it struck on the side, the large winged beast that takes the hits, as it strikes across the second blow of its blade around to the center, it actually carves through half of its wing, and where it cuts through, the light seems to leave and kind of linger for a second in the wound before it fades and flames burst out of it for a second. The creature turns around and looks at it, like and it's wiping some of the dark blood from its mouth. It looks hurt.
After 84 points, yeah.
But it's furious, and it looks at the other one and gives a whistle and turns back towards to focus on this. The one that's focused on you now is like distracted in who it's going to go after. But that's going to finish the winged creature's turn. Chetney, you're up with Ashton on deck.
So he dealt 84 points of damage to the one that we had already damaged.
Correct.
And he's still okay.
He's hurt.
Whoa. So 100,
Damn.
at least 100 plus points.
So my turn is before both of these guys, right?
Yes.
And this is the one that took all the heat?
Correct.
This is the one that took all the beat? I will use my bonus action to cast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony at the one that didn't take all the smack.
that?
You got it.
So he has disadvantage on strength and dex checks, 1d8 necrotic if he takes more than one attack on his turn.
Correct.
And I will run up and take 2 swipes with
All right. You rush up. Take your
Turmoil.
Go for it. First strike with Turmoil.
Now it's a natural 19, that's a 29.
29 hits.
And the second one, that's a natural 18 for 28.
Yeah, about that.
Amazing. 6. 3, 4. 13 plus Turmoil does 1d8 thunder damage. Yep.
They're making
16 points of damage, 3 of that is thunder.
3, that is thunder. Alrighty.
Oh, I forgot to, and 3 points of Crimson Right shit. So 3 of, so 19 total.
What type of damage from the Crimson Right?
Fire.
Fire, okay.
Unfortunately.
That's okay. So it takes 1 of that.
Second one.
Oh, you would, as you rush up with Turmoil and carve upward with your first strike of the blade, the scythe carves through its upper torso. As it splits open, black demonic blood sprays out and seems to just dissipate into black smoke in the air before it impacts much around. And as it crumples into ash and falls to the ground,
Nice.
spilling.
Nice.
Oh.
1 down.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
You only had 100.
Can I take that second after that first swipe and just redirect it towards?
Still have enough movement to move in and do the second strike, which
Now,
does still hit him.
You were attacking
So.
the one that he had already attacked.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. 5. 13. 19 points of damage, 6 of which is thunder.
Gotcha.
And again, just the 3 for the fire.
Understood.
Which is probably meh.
It's 1 point of damage. All right, so that.
And I will. I'll use any other move just to stay in his melee, but just kind of slide around.
You got it. You have.
And give the old wolf nod
There you
towards
go.
the guy with the wings, like.
Okay. Finishing your go?
It does.
Ashton, you're up.
Just taking a quick peek in the cage. Are they bound by the hands? Or
Yes,
are they,
they're both bound by the
They're
hands.
both bound by the hands. All right, I'm just going to make an offhand. They're still locked up. Let's deal with that at some point. And I'm going to rage and I'm going to head down and get right behind that winged motherfucker.
All right. Make an acrobatics check to try and Land without taking any damage.
I was supposed to. They're manacled in the cage. Is that what you got?
Manacles are tied.
It looks like. So they're not manacles. It's probably like a thick rope or chain. Okay. Well, you haven't looked too directly, but you would probably see it's probably like heavy chain that's been bound and sealed with heat.
Acrobatics check. Bitch. Do I get to use probability on that? No. That's a acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
Motherfucker. That's 5.
5. All right, so that's fine. You still land. Yep. With a heavy hit, and take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 3 because you're raging.
And I'm gonna get in a nice little position behind this fucker so that we are both on either side, and I'm just gonna take my first swipe with my sparkly rainbow fucking hammer.
Yeah.
Right at that cut that happened on the back. I'm just gonna try and open that up, and I have advantage because you're wonderful.
So I'm waving my sword at his dick.
All right. That's 11, 12, 13 plus a whole bunch of that's 23 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
Let's do some damage. Remembering how to do this.
It's right over here.
Oh, that's nice.
Right over here. He's so tiny.
11. It's 23 points with the first hit.
Nice.
Let's go.
Right across the back, and
Kill it.
I'm going to just take I'm going to take another hit, and I'm just going to try and get that pommel right in that space.
All right, go for it.
Opened up on the back. That's 14, 16, 26 to hit.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
That's 18 points of damage.
Already. So it's now kind of like between both. It looks over its shoulder towards you and now sees that it's being assaulted from above, and also seeing you with stones. It's also looking to like the 2 other figures that aren't there around you as it's still kind of a little dazed.
At the end of its turn, it gets to make a saving throw to see if it.
Hasn't even gotten to its turn.
That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, finishing the end of your turn. Finally, we get to the rest of them. They all rolled, like I said, dog shit.
Yeah.
Really low initiative. First up, we have the main figure in the center, who's now like seen the scenario around, and those of you, actually, yeah, it's range here. Yeah, 120 feet. All of you feel in your mind a voice go,
Welcome. Glad you could join the feast.
What?
and then you hear it begin to grunt outward. And you understand it as saying,
Gut some if you wish, but they taste better while wiggling.
Oh, Jesus.
And is going to go ahead and...
What is that thing called, by the way?
Huh?
What is that creature called? I've seen it.
As a player?
No, it's her.
Because you wouldn't know. You've not encountered this entity. But it's going to turn, and it's tiny.
Sword, right? Did you say it?
Yeah, it has a sword in one of its hands. As it kind of spins around and looks up at the top of the mountain. At first, it's like looking past this way and was like seeing this battle in the distance, and then it hears all this commotion up top, turns and sees that there's an attack closer at home. Kind of like grins, chuckles. Its outline of its body shimmers and it vanishes.
Oh! Oh no!
Just the two figures that are in the cage kind of like give a short screech and like crouch down as the cage itself like bows and creaks, the metal like bending under the weight of this entity as it on top.
He's a big boy.
Right on top of our
It pulls its blade out with like the beautiful cross hilt, this beautiful platinum looking blade in its grasp. I mean, that's its action to teleport, but it is there. Finishing its go. The front door to the standing structure kicks open, and the stonework kind of presses a bit as another one of these figures kind of muscles its way out the inside of the structure.
Another one!
And looks around.
Oh, he was just in there taking a shit.
Doesn't see anything, but here's the commotion over there, and just they're not extremely intelligent, is going to fly over that about 60 feet there, and then seeing the commotion over here, it's going to fly over and head over to the front of FCG.
Did it break?
It's fine.
What'd you break?
It's fine. It's fine.
Anyway, that one, that's its full double action to get there. This one's going to go ahead and stay focused on you, Chetney.
Yep.
That's going to be 2 attacks against you. A 1 bite attack, sorry, a 1 greatsword attack.
Oh no! Shit!
So that's going to be against you. 19 to hit.
Hits.
And with a bite, it's going to be 22 to hit.
Yes.
All right, so
The gods will protect you.
the bite is going to be
Believe.
9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the greatsword
Clap your hands if you
is
believe
going to
in the
be
deities.
12 points of slashing damage. That's all reduced by half.
Got it. So that's 10 total.
Yeah.
Actually, that seems like 22, so it should be 11.
He's super smart.
11.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
All right.
The rest of them, not so much. I don't think, but
That one darted over there. That's currently standing over there.
9 and...
That's good. That finishes their go. And
21. Whatever.
Too many googes.
this one here flies up to the top. While this one also kind of darts over to the side over here.
Imps.
Tiny.
What? There's tiny ones?
Are those like little cockatrices, but tinies?
Oh, that's the tiniest I could find. They're not all.
Cockatrice.
They're all representing these creatures. They're kind of proxies. That one.
Do the Mario.
That one's going to be. It's not quite close enough to do that. It's going to just go invisible.
Come.
Cool. Oh my gosh.
Put that there. This one up here lands, looks over towards you, and kind of like you hear the chattering of like teeth and slobber, and you glance over your shoulder. As it looks at you, its eyes go wide, and it almost seems to like press all of its muscles and tense this horrible bulging in your direction.
What's your problem, Shorty?
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay.
Oh, are you within 10 feet of me?
Yeah, because I'm on the other
Technically,
side of
the creature
okay.
itself is a 10-foot distance, and so he's between you, so no.
No, never mind. Shit.
It's a 6.
It's a 6.
I will use my 1 reroll as a fighter.
Okay.
The indomitable. Come
Try it
on,
again.
don't do the same thing. It's a 9.
Oh, I thought that was a 6 again. I was like,
It's a 9.
A 9. The fiendish essence of this tiny demon for a moment represents the entirety of the doom that washes over you from the presence of this kill box you've waltzed into, and you are frightened.
I have advantage against being frightened. Would I roll again?
So you would roll again.
Come on.
Would I roll again for both those?
Sure.
Because
Yeah.
if
Yeah,
I had
it was
used
indomitable. That's true.
I would have rolled twice.
That's
so
true.
that is, that's 8. So that's dog shit. So I have one
Okay,
more
that's true.
chance
Yeah,
to
so you have
beat
one
this.
more, because you do have advantage on this.
No poo.
That is 16.
16.
Woo!
Wow.
4 rolls.
But that doom from this creature doesn't match the tragedy you've suffered and the strength and bravery you've found in the dark points of your life. And you just push past it and growl back at it, and it kind of like withdraws a little bit on the side of the wall. That's going to finish its go, and that's rush up there.
Long day, Shorty.
Orem, you're up.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Okay, I'm gonna continue to just slash
This is such a good one.
at the. I'm gonna keep working with Ashton, rolling at advantage. First attack is a 27 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
That is just 7 points of damage. Second slash is a natural 20.
Let's go.
Ooh.
So it's a 30, and that's doubled as 4. 6 is all right. That's 10.
Okay.
Still going. He's still there.
So that was sorry. So the first one was
7.
right. 7.
7 and 10.
7 and then 10. The 2 damage hits. Yeah, he's still taking the hits. He's starting to look a little rough.
A little rough.
A little.
Yeah.
He's an overachiever.
Yeah, dude, the last one took like 100 points at least.
I
This one's
thought
at
you guys
76.
had wailed away on it.
They did wail away on
We
it.
did. We took 59 down on him.
All right.
Getting close-ish.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry. No. Nah. I'm saving my resources. I'm gonna stand my ground. That's it. Done.
Okay. Finishing your go, Orm, that brings us next to Laudna with Fern on deck.
So, I pop the lock. Would it take my action to take the... Just dislocate a lot of things. Well, hip-hop beat.
Actually, can I jump in and do one last thing? That I think is more in line with seeing this thing on top of both of you. I'm gonna run under the green guy's legs, use my movement, and spring up. Chancing an attack on my backside.
Okay.
And I'm gonna land next to Imogen with my back pressed to hers, and I'm going to use my Shari, the Zephyr Atom moves to spin us around and put her to the side and hold my shield up in front of her, and she is going to get an additional bait and switch. Your AC is gonna go up to add an 8 to your AC. To the, but as long as we're back to back. So if you get out of here.
Okay.
But
the bait and switch is part of your movement?
It's not. It's not.
It's just a.
There's no wording to it. Let me get it for you.
It's not an action. It's just a thing that
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah. There's no. It's not a bonus. It's not an action. When you're within 5 feet of a creature on your turn, you can expend 1 die and switch places with the creature.
Okay, yeah. Just wanted to double check that. So, yeah, that's good.
Yep.
All right.
That's it. Now I'm done.
So
Sorry.
you both swap out.
Sorry, Lottie.
That's
Look, he's doing it. He's doing his Aramente.
All right, that's good to note. It does get a strike on you as you move out of the creature's bottom range. It does get a -6 against those. By the way, it has to try and make a saving throw.
Is it
Yeah, at the end of his turn.
At the end of his
so
turn.
If he's taken, has he taken his turn already?
Oh, right, because he didn't. I was confused with the other one, so he didn't. So actually, I'm going to go back and do his turn.
Okay.
First, while you're on the ground, which would have been striking both at you
Okay.
since you were the first on that one. That would have been
Is
a
it -6 or minus a D6 roll?
Minus a d6.
Yes. It would have been a 20 -5, so 15.
No.
And then the second one is a 18 -2. So yeah, both of those strikes went wide. End of his turn, he's going to try and make the save, which is intelligence, you said?
Uh-huh.
No, it's a 6.
Great.
So now he's going to take his attack of opportunity against you as you move out of his combat range.
Is that D6?
Yeah, misses again. He's just too just swinging in the air at phantoms.
Okay, sorry. I'll shut up. Mercer, you're on deck.
Alrighty. Love it.
Okay, I want to open this gate. Is that going to take my whole action to just remove the lock and open it?
No. It's just, you've already done that, so you just pull it open. I will say, it doesn't take much, but you have to kind of give a heavy tug because of all the weight that's now put on the cage. It's almost like pressing down onto the door, and you kind of open it up with a bit of a shove. Rust kind of gets knocked off of it.
Okay, other important question. Does this cage have a bottom?
Does this cage have a bottom?
Yeah, or is it just like a... Does it have a floor, or is it just one
Oh,
of
no,
those,
it has a floor. It's like a built-in metal floor, yeah.
built-in metal floor? Okay,
Yeah.
that's good to know. That changes what I want to do, because I don't want to electrocute these people. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Their electricity is right.
Their electricity is sharp. What if they just jump right at the right time?
So one,
2, 3.
was...
Yeah. Work on your timing. Okay. I've opened the gate, and you said they've got their binds.
Yeah, chains that look like they've been fused together through heat.
Chains that have been fused through heat.
Melt their hands off.
I can't do anything about that. But the gate is open. It's their problem now. I'm going to quicken a spell and cast mirror image on myself.
Okay.
So that I have that. And then can I move? I've opened the gate. Quicken a spell.
Yeah.
You can move.
Slap at the base.
Most of Marisha's turn is
Huh?
recapping what she's
I'm
already
trying to
done.
think. I'm just going to... I don't want to be near this big guy. Can I jump down to the little shit guy?
Over there?
Yeah.
You can. You might end up incurring a attack of opportunity. As to go over the wall will get you within his 5-foot range.
You know what? Better idea. I'm gonna go in the cage.
Okay. Okay.
I open the gate. You're free.
As you step in, they all go. They're like confused on who to be scared of.
It's safer in here. Trust me.
All right, and that's you still have an action.
Huh?
Still have an action if you want to. That's all you're gonna do.
Oh, I still have an action?
Yeah, you see, quicken the spell to
But then you didn't cast it.
cast mirror image.
Well,
on
I cast
yourself.
mirror image.
Correct, but you
But
still
then I
have
open the
your
gate. Okay, well, then if I still haven't, I thought, okay, then. God. Can I attempt to, like, freeze the metal that is binding them? Or do a ray of frost on the
certainly
fused
try.
thing to see if it's brittle enough to break?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna try. That's all I
Their
got.
hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a ray of frost on their metal.
To which one of
things.
them? There's the taller female soldier and there's the small gnomish Ashari soldier.
Which one looks like it has more hit points?
Roll the dice. I mean, the bigger one's bigger.
I'll do the soldier.
Okay.
Trust me.
You just scream as you continuously burst
liquid nitrogen.
just like terrifying and necrotic energy into this, which ends up turning into a cold, frozen scenario. All right, go ahead and roll cold damage.
Okay.
My wrists.
Yep.
Oh my god.
10 total.
10 damage to it. Okay. They take 5 damage just from the contact of the freezing energy.
Okay.
Looking at you, they're going to attempt to slam it into one of the cage bars to see if they can break it. That's actually pretty good. All right, so a natural 18 with their additional strength on top of that, that is going to bring it to a 20. And also 20 would be the DC to try and break these chains. So with the additional, the ice brought the DC lower. It would have been 25.
Okay.
So they break the chains off their wrists and like, so they have their wrists free.
Hey! Hey!
Together we'll break these chains of love.
You go over and start playing the piano.
Yep. All right, so finish your turn.
I guess so.
All right, Fern, you're up to G on deck.
All right, all right.
Oh shit.
All right.
Okay.
I really don't have anything else but fire. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna shoot out Scorching Ray. I know. I didn't. Well.
She's a fire gal.
You know, she just fire.
Fire.
Get my spell closet, and there's nothing I want to wear.
Just nothing I want to wear. All right. So Scorching Ray. I'll do 1 to the closest to me, and then 2 at the one that's by Chetney.
All right, so go ahead and roll for the first one that's closest to you.
Okay. 26.
Oh, Jesus, that hits, yeah.
23.
Hits.
Okay. And 26 again.
Dang, all righty.
All right.
There are more douches than normal.
So first hit is 6.
We're just attuned to the beach.
Second is another 6 points of damage. And third is 5 points of damage. Damage.
All right. All right, cool. So all 3 rays bursting, the first one and the one that's still closest to you by FCG, and the other 2 slamming into the one that's by Chetney. Each of them impact, and they just kind of like shrug it off a little bit. You can see there's black char marks where it hits, and a bit of the skin is kind of crackled. So they take damage, but not as much as you would like.
I know. Okay. And then for bonus action, I'm gonna have Mister come over to me, get a little closer, but also as he's going to hit some more flaming shit at the guy next to Chet.
Next to Chet. All right, go ahead and roll attack. As he's like floating through the air, this flaming monkey.
John Lewis.
Yep, just doves burst into flame behind him and then fall to the ground.
24.
Motorcycle jumps.
24 hits.
24.
Yep.
And that's 9 points of damage.
9 points damage to that. All right.
How long does Featherfall last?
1 minute, or until you land.
Okay, great.
Is it concentration or anything? Or
No.
It's done. It's great.
But once you land, it
Okay,
finishes.
cool.
All right, that's my turn.
Do you want to move or stay put?
I would like to try to kind of start to make my way this way.
Making your way?
Yeah. But, steering clear of the dude.
Right, so it's 10 feet to get down there, and then 20 feet to get over here. So that's about as far as you can move on a 30
I can go 35.
35, you can move one more this way if you'd like.
Perfect.
Alrighty.
All right, I'll stay. That's it.
All
It's my turn.
Finishing your go, that brings us to FCG with Imogen on deck.
I don't want this guy to hurt us. What'd you say?
No, I was just excited for Letters to do his thing.
I don't know what to do. I don't hurt people, and no one's in need of healing yet. So
Will be.
I know. That's why I'm trying to get over there to where the people are going to start dying. I will cast again, just so he won't take swipes at me or Fern. I will cast Command on the guy in front of me, just first level this time.
Alrighty. That's a Wisdom save?
It is Wisdom 15.
Okay.
And I will say...
These guys have advantage on all their saves, and they keep fucking rolling balls. Yeah.
I will...
This is absurd. It's like 4,
Like that
6,
pendulum's
3,
gonna go like
10,
Yeah.
11, 9. Like, it's all bad.
Like, stop!
So what are you commanding him to do?
I'm commanding him to... I'm looking at my menu here.
I feel like you should have banished, but he might not have taken it today. I think
I don't know what I'll do if I do that. I could. I speak his language. Yeah, let's try it. Maybe it won't work. Maybe it will. Betray.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't know if it's powerful enough to do that, but we'll try.
Okay.
Betray.
Okay. Kind of
Not me.
blades out
Oh, no,
towards
he's
you.
gonna betray me, isn't he?
Goes. Kind of glances back at the big man who is making the orders.
Ooh.
Looks at you. That's all. You don't know what's gonna happen yet. 'Cause it comes back on his turn.
Now with him maybe not going to attack me, I'm going to go motor past him, past Fern, and go as far as I can towards the others.
Okay.
I was just checking his emails.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay. I will say the betray action in this context, as you move past, the blade was ready to strike you as you left the combat range. He betrays his commander by letting you walk.
Oh, nice.
But the command ends.
Oh.
Yeah. And then as a bonus action, I will also give one of those nice D6s to Fern to use in the future.
Great.
All right, so you get a bonded blessing to you.
Necessary abbreviations.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there you go.
New thing.
Sammy
short enough for you?
Yeah.
That's it. That's my turn.
All right, finish as you go.
1.2 syllables.
All right, Imogen, you're up.
Yes. I forgot to roll an extra D8 for fire damage because I missed her.
Oh yeah, then go ahead and roll that.
Just for
Just for Mister's attack or for all of them?
It's because it's extra fire damage because of my
Yeah, of course.
enhanced bond. An 8.
Oh.
Alrighty.
So we'll do that the one closest to Chet.
You got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So now, Imogen.
I'm so scared of this guy.
He's scary.
Yeah, for sure.
What are you doing?
And I'm gonna lightning bolt him straight through the face.
Okay. Alrighty. So saving throw on this.
Dexterity.
All right. Bad. Yeah. 3 and a 6.
Yes.
So that's a failure. So go ahead and roll damage on that.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Yes.
11, 12.
Oh, that's not great. Oh, that's not great. 5. There's a lot of shit. 5, 7, 11, 18, 20. 20 points.
Was it
Of
20?
20 points of lightning damage.
20 points of lightning damage.
That's not good. That's not good.
Susceptible, vulnerable
These
to...
high standards.
The lightning bolt blasts through, and he seemed like take the hit. Kind of brushes away. There's a burn mark where the energy struck through him, but as he kind of wipes his hand, it kind of casts off. He takes some damage, but not as much as you're used to dealing.
Fuck!
So that was lightning.
Leans forward towards you. Nice! And smoke kind of out of its mouth as it gets right up close to you with its claws out, the blade at the side.
Green guys are resistant to fire. The gorilla is
Resistant to lightning. He's probably resistant to flame too. Yeah,
Probably.
lightning, all of it.
I would assume.
Okay.
got some
I'm gonna zoom, and like while I'm staring at him, one of my meteors is gonna fly off and try to hit the imp that's standing on the corner.
Over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's sweet.
That is a dex save.
Uh-huh.
That is going to be 17.
Fail.
Fail. Alrighty.
So that is, I don't remember what it is. 2d6. Oh. So 1 point of fire damage.
1 point of fire damage to him. Okay. He kind of like jumps back for a second, and lands back on a perch.
Again.
Second one to him.
Yeah.
Okay. Fail. And that is going to be a 21.
My DC went up.
So he takes half of 6.
Okay, so 3. So 1. 2 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
Seems pissed
I
off.
should have just gone away. Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna stay put.
I'm gonna stay next to Orem because
You got it.
he's
All right.
got his.
Finishing your go.
15 plus 8.
Oh yeah, the man of the hour.
Come
on, save us.
Come on.
I should
Just gonna
What's your name?
dart forward and go in for strikes across the one that's up against you, Chet.
He gets the advantage, right?
Yeah, for the direction he is here. He's going to position himself at a pincer point like that.
Yeah,
so that's an advantage in each strike.
Look at that.
Yeah. Well, you are technically, for the time being, considered allies, so he does get the advantage.
Okay.
Have
that persuasion. 20.
Yep, which is great, because one of them was a natural 1. So that one hits. And the second strike.
Ask his name.
Both hit. Here we go. Okay, the first hit is
Wow.
30 points of damage on the first hit.
Jesus. Why are we even here?
To witness.
Yeah.
To witness his reign.
Hail second.
We need him. We need him up there.
Yes, we need help.
26 points of damage.
56 points.
And he's going to not smite this one. He's just going to hold on, kind of still.
So powerful. What's your name?
She's going to trash.
Damn it. You're dying.
The voice gurgles past as it looks over towards your wolven form and just goes, "Do your part."
His name is Do Your Part.
Oh, okay.
Is it do ya first name parts?
Do your apostrophe Y.
Yeah.
What's
He is unamused.
Yeah. I don't say that.
And is going to go ahead and kind of fly up with the second strike and stay within melee range, which kind of is gliding in the air right above, like. That's going to finish his go.
Oh,
that brings us to Chetney with Ashton on deck.
And I forgot last time with Curse of Bloated Agony on his second strike, he should take a D8.
Correct. Damage, yeah.
Which is just 3 points.
3. All right.
And I will take 2 more strikes with the scythe.
Go for it.
Not very good. First one is 17.
17 hits.
Oh, it does hit. Amazing. Second one is 20.
Yep, both hit.
Amazing. 10, 13, plus 5, 18, plus
Don't worry. It'll fall off the
3 points of thunder damage, so 21, 3 of which is thunder.
21.
And the second one, 7, 10, plus 5 is 15, and 6 points of damage to 21 total in the second one.
21 total?
Yes.
How much that was fire?
3.
3. It's already reduced?
No.
It's be 1. So it'd be 24?
Oh, no. 3 of that was fire.
Oh,
So,
3 it was.
So 21, 20, 19.
19. Got it. Cool. All right.
He's immune to fire.
He's looking hurt. Looking real hurt between the two of you, striking back and forth.
Oh, he's looking real hurt.
Yeah, and I'll do on the for the bonus action. I will just renew Blood Curse of Agony on it. Yeah.
Okay, you got it. All right. Finishing your go, Chet. That brings us to Ashton.
I'm noticing I'm alone, so I'm just gonna take another swipe at this fuck.
You can do it.
Put your back into it.
That's 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 hits.
All right, that's not bad. 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage to that guy.
And then
he's looking real rough.
And then let's go for one more good slice across the back. Just trying to cut him open with the glass hammer. That's 15, 20, 22 to hit. Yep. And then, come on. 19 points of damage.
The second hit of the hammer just knocks him off the side, and then ends up being impaled on some heavy rocks down there. Before he just crumbles into black ooze that burns into ash.
I'll be right back, and I'm gonna go straight for that fucking imp.
Whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. Also, is that circle glowing?
It's incomplete.
Okay.
It's not glowing.
Cool.
Shut that down.
So.
It's the one thing I did before I died.
Thank you for your
No.
Is there a door into
You're
this
welcome.
up from your side, Matt?
There is a door that
top tower?
enters from that space, yes. Does that finish your turn?
It's every. Reminding myself if there's anything else I can do. Yeah, that's everything I can do.
Alrighty. Now. The central leader of this on top, who's kind of squatting on the cage, is kind of grinning at this point, is going to go ahead and begin with a horror nimbus. He sees it's grinning towards you, these sparks of light,
Horror nimbus?
begin to spark around it, like this swirling stream of strange prismatic lights begin to swirl around it, kind of bursting like small fireworks in your face. I need both Orem and Imogen. Technically, Laudna, you are hidden from the top of the cage, or actually, the cage's top is open, so you can see it. Yeah. So yeah, I need you, the three of you, to go ahead and make wisdom saving throws for me, please.
Is this against being frightened?
It is.
Okay, so we get advantage.
Advantage.
I'm immune to being frightened.
Yeah, so you ignore it.
I have advantage against being
Prisoners
frightened.
get advantage because wait, no, they don't get advantage. They just have to roll. That is a success on one of them.
A wisdom save?
And a natural 20. I'm rolling so well for everybody else. So yeah, wisdom save.
18.
18, okay.
19.
19. Hey. None of you are frightened from the nimbus, holding back?
We've seen shit.
We've seen some shit.
You
I
have.
see Laudna all the time.
That's true.
It's true. You've seen me.
And is going to just unleash on you.
Yeah.
So.
But your AC is +8, right?
Yeah, with Orm?
Yeah, you're gonna be fine.
That's one bite and 2 claw attacks against you.
Damn! It's fine.
Have you taken any damage?
That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Oh, no! Yeah, that hits!
About 26 to hit.
Fuck your monster.
And a 27 to hit. It all comes around now. All the bad rolls come around for his round.
You're gonna be fine.
I am just paper.
You're gonna be fine.
I have less health than Laudna, and she looks like a stick.
Let me look. Let me see how far away you are.
Bite strike.
You got this?
At least if you go down, maybe it'll explode and take him with you.
Damn it.
And everybody else that's off the top.
I'm not close enough.
So what you watch is first it bites down because you're right there for 32 points of piercing damage.
Oh!
Into you and kind of lifts you up in its jaws, kind of like Audrey too. You see just Imogen's legs kicking from inside as it takes both of its claws and digs them into her back in its attempt to tear her open from the back outside.
You might succeed.
So this, the first claw strike is going to be
No.
14 points of slashing damage. And the second one is going to be...
It's gonna be close here. It's close.
13 points of slashing damage.
See, you're fine.
Barely.
Oh my god.
Barely.
I don't like that at all.
Barely up.
Oh my god.
Healer!
I'm not. I'm trying to get over there.
Heal my girlfriend!
Fucking what? What was it?
This is Marisha!
There's a. What? Did you hear that, guys?
So Laudna, all you see is this creature loom down a shadow, and then Imogen is gone. You hear muffled screams and just a spatter of blood across the top of the tower before she slumps down into the ground, pulling herself free from its grasp.
You definitely hear Laudna go, no!
You
I'm like
are
right in
also
front of the cage too.
Yes.
splattered.
See, dead.
The creature is now licking its lips. You see the inside of its teeth are all crimson. It's like,
Blade still in hand through all that, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't strike with the blade this time. Just
No,
went
I
for
gotcha.
dual claws in there.
I gotcha.
And it's going to stay put. It's enjoying its current position of lording over everything on the top of this tower. That finishes its go. Now the other individual's going to go. The one that's over there is going to go ahead and make a strike at both of you. One against you, Chetney. Natural 1. There's the balance. And against the fiend friend over there, that will actually hit with a 19.
Oh no.
And it's going to deal 14 points of slashing damage to him.
Not Zevel.
That is a double attack though, so it does take
1d8.
1d8.
Thank you. 4 points.
4 points. The curse with inside swells, and he just detonates outward, spending innards out into the ground before it like crumples to the ground like a burst water balloon in slow motion.
Did my part.
Do ya?
The fiend ally at the moment kind of flying overhead looks down at you.
Well done. Now, the big one.
Do not give me orders.
What's his name?
All right. This one, however, gonna step up onto here over the two of you, and is gonna go ahead and make a. It doesn't like being commanded.
Sure.
It's not too worried about misfire over there, and is going to focus entirely on you with its strike with a sword and then a bite.
That was my ploy.
That's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yep.
And then the bite is going to be 17.
Miss.
17 misses. Okay. Take from the great sword strike 10 points of slashing damage as it brings its blade down onto you. And then as it pulls the blade back, it tries to reach to grab and bite you into its jaws, and you just kind of duck out of the way, and its claws scrape across your metal exterior, no impact.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's just gonna hold itself down right there. And this imp over here that's in front of you is going to... It's gonna turn invisible. And vanish.
Well, fuck you too.
Speaking of, Matthew, there was one...
I know, I have it right here.
Okay.
Which is going to appear right here.
Oh!
Look at you.
Oh,
Make a wisdom save, please.
So cute. What was that roll?
It didn't even roll. It just kind of...
You went.
Oh, that's a 9. Okay. Wisdom saving? 16.
16. Doesn't even phase you.
Yeah, he's cute. He's a little cutie pie.
And it's gonna like
That's right.
fly back this way. Like it looks dejected, like and, like flutters off another 10 feet away.
Hey, you can do better. Just believe in yourself. Have you thought about trusting a higher power?
All right, the two individuals in the cage that are freed are too scared with the proximity of that entity to try and leave, especially after seeing what happened to Imogen, and are just kind of looking to you for any sort of guidance.
Or did they both break their?
No, only one of them
Just
did.
the one?
Yeah, there's no lock on it. It looks like the chains are fused, like something heated them to the point where they're just holding it there.
I'm nervous.
Welded it together. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to leave either. I don't want to
glass up there.
The other cages, you can hear clattering and movement in the middle of this chaos, and a voice will say, "Hey, help! Help!" Top of the round, on the ground over there, the other cages are now shouting for help in this circumstance. Orm, you're up.
Can you point to the cages, sorry?
Yes, right there.
Oh, I didn't even see
And right
that.
there.
Yeah, I got two more.
Okay, so splattered in blood, his good friend in a heap. Orm just under his breath says, "Fuck this," and he's gonna leap up and cling onto the side of this thing's leg, and I'm gonna start hacking at its sword arm, and I'm gonna cut that blade out of its fucking hand.
Cool.
It's like a disarm thing?
Yeah, it's a disarm thing. Okay, so that is a 26 to hit.
That does hit.
It's a strength save 17.
17. That is an 18.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry.
That's fine.
That's
That's
the
fine.
strike, though. It takes the hit. It's like.
Yes, so that is, all right, let me do the damage. This is 9 plus the superiority die. So that is a total of 13.
13 damage from the first strike.
Second slash. That is a 17. I'm sure it misses.
17 just misses.
Just misses. Action surge.
Yeah, let's go.
That should hit. That's an 18.
18 hits.
Disarming strike.
Okay, another roll.
Yeah.
The same exact roll. Another 18.
Okay, that is 12 damage total.
Okay.
Last slash. Natural 20.
Oh! Yes!
5 double 10, 16 plus double this.
Double this.
That is 20 total.
20 points of damage.
It's got to be to 17 strength.
Another
Yeah.
disarming strike. 14. As you carve, slash repeatedly into the wrist, it pulls its arm away with the blade, and it looks like it's getting ready to strike. As it breaks its arm down towards you, you put the blade up and end up cutting through to its fingers. And as you do, it pulls its hand back in pain. The fingers kind of arc off and then burst into flame and dust, while the blade slips out of its grasp. And just
Where's it going?
and sticks into the rock down there.
Okay. Then I'm going to push off of its leg, drop down to here,
Oh, God.
pull up Imogen, and swing her around and trade places again. It's my last superiority die.
Got it.
Bait and switch.
Am I on the ground and you're just yanking around my... or am I standing?
I'm considering you, it was more for the narrative of you falling out of it. You still had
Okay.
hit points and you didn't knock you down, so you just get back up.
Okay.
You get a 9 added to your AC, and then I just look to Ladna. Get her out of here!
Okay.
And remember,
Okay,
that's it.
finish as Orms go.
I'm not a bamfer.
Ladna, you're up with Fern on deck.
Fuck.
Shit.
Okay. Okay. Fuck. All right. I am going to. Okay. I got a plan. I'm going to hit this motherfucker with a shocking grasp. I'm gonna not
Okay.
use. Fuck. He's standing on a metal thing.
He is.
No, I want this to work. We're all gonna take a little bit of damage. I'm gonna grab the metal cage and I'm gonna channel the shocking grasp through it to try
Okay.
and use that to get advantage.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay.
I'll allow that.
People didn't leave though, right?
Nope.
No, there's a wow.
Doubles? Double shit dice?
Man.
Quicken spell. I'm gonna do it again. It was a 14 unless a 14 hits.
Nope.
Quicken spell. I'm doing it again. Wow. 17.
17 just misses.
Just misses.
Oh.
4 rolls.
That sucks. You reach over and grab the cage, and as you try and pulse through the metal, as it rockets up into the top, the entity kind of reaches over and grabs the nearby stone, seeing what you're trying to do, and just grounds it back into the stone.
Wow.
Okay. That was my action, my bonus action. Fuck, I was gonna use that to try and get away, because he can't take reactions if I hit him. Am I able to run and grab Imogen and throw ourselves over the edge?
You're still standing.
If she lets you, you can.
Well, you're gonna throw me over the edge?
I can do another feather fall on us, and we can at least get off this tower.
Get out of there. And you can cast Featherfall on this turn?
It's a reaction.
All right. I mean, if I trust
Get
you.
the fuck out of here.
I trust you.
All right. We're gonna have an Aladdin moment. Do you trust me?
Yeah.
All right. And run, and we're gonna jump off the edge.
Fall off the
Except
side.
I
Fall
can't
off the
run on your turn, so I'm just waiting for you to push me.
Essentially, yeah, you're allowing her to push you off the
Okay.
side. You're forced movement, which means technically he can't get an opportunity attack against you, but he can get it against you.
All right.
So as you dart past and push
I
her,
was trying to avoid, but it's fine.
I know that's how it goes. As you run from underneath the cage, it's something to shock. It kind of chuckles.
Oh, no, you don't.
You hear in your mind, and as you push Imogen off to the side, you feel the shadow loom over it as its mouth slowly behind you opens to try and catch you from the
You're
side.
trying to jump.
Yep. That's going to be a 22 to hit. You have
Shield.
You have mirror image. Oh, you shield?
Oh, and I have mirror image. I have mirror
up to you.
image.
Well,
it's still up, right?
Yeah, I haven't used it yet. Yeah, it's a 19, so it hits the
19.
mirror image.
it bites down on a version of Laudna that isn't there, and as it shimmies and vanishes out of existence, you are just a foot in front of it as the jaws snap around nothing.
Dope shot.
You both.
Wait, you missed? He missed?
He missed when he hit my
Whoa!
Amazing.
You both leap off the side.
Yeah. Kimmy, wait, no. Let's go this way. Let's go this way.
She's on the edge here.
she's on the
If you're
other
gonna push her,
side.
you have to go this way.
Can we at least go back?
You can go back this
That way?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do that.
They're gone!
And you're casting Feather Fall as a reaction. You both gently land off the battlefield this way.
That's it.
No damage taken.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Do you have a potion, yeah?
I have this potion.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I have death.
8 good hit points.
I have this potion, which is it doesn't not gonna do much, but something.
All right. So finish your turn, Lon.
God, I love the multi-tiered bats.
Okay.
This is fucking great.
Yeah.
Fern, you're up. FCG, you're on deck.
Oh God, I'm on deck.
Okay, all right. So I see the guy up top above me, and I'm going to cast Blight.
Okay.
And that's it's a con save.
That's going to be a 16.
Did it? That's a miss. So, all right, here we go.
Talisman, remember, on this side of the tower, there are 2 chains going all the way down. Just in case.
I'm gonna, because I'm
It's
gonna
23.
try and deal with this, but that's my next plan. And I think there's even a chain coming up to him.
Okay, 38 points of damage.
38 points of necrotic damage? Oh, he does get.
Yes.
Against that guy there?
Yes.
He does have advantage
Nice.
on saves. So
Say again?
It's magic. He has advantage on saves. Roll again. Oh, even worse. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Dude.
Great,
that's
great,
awesome.
great.
All right. All right.
All right. So as you kind of look up and cast Blight, you watch as the area around his face, this kind of like muscular and plump-looking demon, suddenly like shrivels inward. You watch as his features get gaunt and the flesh seems to go black and veiny around areas. It coughs for a second, taking a pretty heavy hit.
All right. And then, as a bonus action,
A bonus.
I will bring Mr. closer to me, and he's gonna shoot a flame seed.
Nice.
Okay.
23.
23. Alrighty.
10.
10
of damage.
All right. For 5 points of fire damage against him. Got it. Does that finish your turn? You want to move?
Yes. Yes. Well, will he get an attack of opportunity?
If you move out of his
probably?
combat range, yeah.
I'll stay.
Okay. Finishing your turn.
He does get one attack of opportunity instead of multiple.
What was that?
Oh, really?
A familiar
Something's happening.
screech kind of echoes through the sky
no.
as winged entities
No.
that you had previously seen floating above.
Fuck.
Rocks. Or whatever
Oh, those
they are.
harpy thingies. Those things that attacked us before.
This one stops from berserk.
Rocks.
This one swoops down to you and is attempting to grab you with its talons. This is going to be a contested strength. Or this would be like your athletics, which you have advantage because you're raging.
Yep.
Versus his.
Also,
Okay.
this is contested, so do I get the probability D4 or no? On this?
Does it say versus? Is it ability checks? Does it say?
It's saves, but
So yeah, no.
Like the battles.
Okay.
Realize we're in over.
I know.
all right. This is athletics.
Yeah, the
Athletics, yeah.
switcheroo of the. We're having fun.
Natural 20.
Yeah, let's go.
20,
Nice.
great. It attempts to grapple you with its claws and talons. You kick it off. It does make 2 attacks, so it's going to make another one with its beak to just try and damage you then, because it can't seem to grab you. That's going to be 17 to hit?
Nope.
Nope. Just kind of freaks out now and kind of swoops over on this side and is now just above, kind of parrying you with its wings. This one that moved here is going to go ahead and swoop down.
Oh god.
With the other action and just kind of like block that path there. Still up about maybe a little bit higher in the air.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh my god.
All right. Finishing that go. Jesus. FCG, you're up with Image on deck.
Holy bajoli.
Oh boy.
Handsome devil man, we need you over here. I'm gonna look up at the demon above me, and I will shoot a Shit, what can I do? I can't cause very much damage, but I guess I gotta try.
Believe in yourself.
I do. But like, there's no one to heal yet. No one around me is injured. So I'll shoot a sacred flame up at the demon above me.
Okay, the one right there?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a wisdom save?
Dex 15.
Dex 15. Fail.
Great.
Nice.
Oh, it's not a weapon attack, that thing. Oh, terrible. Oh, terrible. 4 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Like kind of like snorts it out of one nose.
It's not rocket.
Radiant's not rocket.
And I gotta keep moving. I'm gonna just keep moving. I'm gonna take the opportunity attack. I'm gonna keep moving.
So you move past here.
Just trying to get over towards the tower as far as I can go.
To about there. It does get a strike against you as you move past with its blade. Natural 20.
Oh no!
That
It's
hits.
coming back around.
This is so bad.
Pendulum.
18 points of slashing damage to you. And you get the distance because a little bit of movement is added from you being swiped in the back with the blade, and it gives you a slight boost at the cost of a heavy bit of pain that's now struck through your system. But that's your movement, that's your action, so your bonus.
Bonus action, I can't dash because I'm not a rogue.
Correct.
There's very little I can do with bonus actions, so I will not do anything.
Okay. That finishes your
That's
turn, FCG. Imogen, you're up.
I want to take this.
Move this for the sake of this.
Yay, bonus action.
Because it's fun, and now because we're moving over to the side of things.
Gate.
To
Zaddy.
Oh, there goes Mister. Sorry.
No, I brought him with. I brought him.
Nope, he's gone.
Is it this many plus 4?
Plus
I
the
missed
number
one.
of dice it is.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, I think I missed one.
Look out for the ladies. Here's the fun bit.
18 plus.
I don't like any of it there.
20, 22, 20.
This is all bad.
26. Okay, 26 points of healing
good.
from this
Nice.
potion.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay.
Destroy half world.
How far away would you say I am for that big guy? Can I still see his butt from my vantage point?
I'd say from your current vantage point, no. Unfortunately, you'd have to move out a bit, and then you'd have partial cover. But
Can I back up so
This
I
way?
can still see him? So I can see him just a little bit.
yeah, about there you'll see him.
Okay. Okay. And I'm 120 feet away, would you say, or am I more than that?
You are.
That's gotta be less than 120 feet.
Yeah, this is 85 feet. So yeah, you are fine.
Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna put both hands on the side of my head and stare at him, and I'm gonna shoot out a psychic lance and try to
Okay. Intelligence
get him
save?
with yes.
That's advantage.
Okay, great.
Oh wow. So it's gonna be an 18.
18 is a save. So he takes half damage, and he's not incapacitated. So.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I don't know what the fuck to do.
Got a lot going on this map still.
Yeah.
7, yes, we do.
I feel like we're missing something.
I know.
Oh, we gotta get these people out.
Maybe their weakness is song.
I think we need to get that knife.
21.
Blade.
So
Oh, yeah.
11
We gotta
or
get that
10
blade.
points of psychic
Okay,
damage.
you got it.
There you are.
What? There you are.
Oh.
Oh, God. I'm gonna. Fuck off. I'm gonna.
Hide. Hide.
Yeah, he's gonna see me
Blonde
wherever I go.
says.
I'll move back as far as I can towards the building so that he.
Get you back to where Laudman is, right there.
Ah!
I feel like I'm just putting you in danger by stepping right next to you.
I just don't want anything to happen to you.
Well, we're both fucked. Let's be real.
Your fellow friend
What's your name?
doesn't even respond. She's going to unleash on this bastard.
Daryl?
here. If I can knock him shit over.
There we go. That is the biggest improv operation ever.
Julio?
Oh god, whatever. That's
fine,
fine.
he's up.
It's good. It's fine. You get the idea. Carves past with the blade twice. That's good. That's shitty. 13 misses.
That's shitty.
And a natural 1.
Oh,
He
no.
biffed that round, obviously. This is, on the side. Goes to strike twice, and the entity sees him flying forward, now watching him take down his compatriots, and the demon takes its blade and like parries the first strike, and then kicks him off the side as he's flying, and the second strike just goes wide as he like, hits the rock, and has to ready himself back on his feet. So that finishes his go. Chetney, you're up. Ashton on deck.
That's me. I am going to double. I'm going to run and use my bonus action to continue 70 feet, but I'm going to race. Yeah, I'm loping.
50,
Run
55, 60,
up onto the
55,
platform.
70 will get you
Going
right,
for the sword?
right up on top of the platform.
Can I see the sword?
Yeah, you can see it kind of like stuck in the ground there.
Amazing. Yeah, that's my movement. I'm going to use.
You can see it's this like beautiful like cruciform blade, you know, kind of center blade there.
I can't quite reach
with, like,
yet.
sparkling rubies kind of encrusted in its hilt.
Cool.
Beautiful polished metal.
That was my movement and my action.
Yes.
And yeah, that's going to be my
I think so, yeah.
Stole it off somebody's
turn.
Okay. Finishes your go. Ashton, you're up.
Fuck! I'm turning around and I'm going to book up the parapet. I'll use the chain if I have to, if that speeds me up.
He's going to attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, whatever.
He's going to attempt to grapple you.
Actually, I'll use my action to hold strikes in case something comes with it.
Or did you move and then bonus action to get there?
Yeah.
Right, because you have cunning action. Then yeah, then you can use your action to hold it. You got it. All right. So
Any-
attempt to.
Is that a reaction that they can take?
Yeah.
All right.
You can take an attack to grapple. It
All
doesn't
right.
do any damage, but it can attempt to hold you in place. So it's contested athletics.
Okay.
Once again.
I have advantage on that.
You do. Though we got a natural 20.
Oh.
You can still roll a natural 20 as well. Right there.
Or I won't.
Okay. So as you try and dart past, it reaches out and holds you in place. Your speed is brought to 0.
But I can still attack.
Yes, you can.
Oh, wait, actually?
And it's like trying to lift you up. Its wings.
Ooh, yeah, fly it. Just get a new mount.
That's actually kind of insane, isn't it? So is it holding me or is it?
Yeah, it's like its talons like wrapped around your arm and underneath your other like elbow, and it's holding you from moving away.
Yes, it is.
Now you can use an attack or your action to try and break free if you want to.
Real pitch.
I can just beat the shit out of it.
Also possible.
I'm just gonna beat the fucking shit out of it.
Go for it.
Actually, that'll be an interesting.
When in doubt.
Beat the shit out of it.
I'm gonna take a hit at it.
Okay.
Let's not fuck this up. Yeah, that's at 28 to hit.
That definitely hits.
I'm gonna do something really interesting here. Let's see. Let's take 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. All right.
And I'm also gonna push it 5 feet with the hit.
Oh, that's true.
That's fun.
Crack.
that breaks your grapple on it.
Fuck right off, and I'm gonna head back up to where I'm going.
Okay, so getting back up top?
Yep.
All right, make an athletics check to try and like clamber up the side with your hammer in one hand. You're almost like having to like toss the hammer in the air, climb up and then re-catch it.
And this is athletics advantage as well.
Yes.
All right, thank God. Fuck. 12?
12? It's gonna get
There's
you.
a chain, man.
know where I was when my psychic glanced in.
As I do have also, I have 40, I have 40 feet.
Are you going up a level?
Which do you mean?
Are you going up to where this guy is? Or are you going off the side?
I'm trying to get as close to that fuck as possible.
Okay, because there isn't a chain on this side of the.
There isn't? I thought I saw
It's
one.
off this side and this side.
Oh, okay, I thought there was
That's
a chain to get up there.
A 12 is going to be tough.
I do also have like stone earthwalk. I don't know if that makes that a little easier.
No,
or
I understand.
not.
It's. I'm just saying, all your movement right there. You can't move any further. That's going to take the rest of your turn to get there.
So I don't have I can't reach.
You
with
are
an
within
attack.
melee range.
Oh, I'm going to take one more shot with the hammer then.
Big whammy.
Big whammy.
I believe in Rod.
That's cocked. 28 to hit.
That definitely hits.
All right. That's not bad. 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage. All right.
Just as flip the hammer up, get up there, hit it hard. 28 points of damage. About fucking time.
Kind of like growls off the side.
I'm not ripe yet.
Ripe yet? Oh.
Right.
That finish your turn?
That wouldn't have been 25 feet in a straight line, would it?
No, that was a crooked
Okay,
upward
I
line.
was like crooked up. Yeah, I was like, yeah, there's no way I could have pulled that up.
But good looking out.
I was just trying to do something.
All right.
Fuck.
Nice.
Really fuck, that was great.
This is not what I want.
You smashed and pushed and then climbed and smashed some more.
Okay. After striking it in the back, the creature kind of glances back at the two of you and goes,
Your hunt is next.
and leaps off the side. You both get opportunity
I'm
attacks
taking
on
that
it.
opportunity attack.
Your aunt is next.
Your hunt is next.
Actually,
Like hate auntie.
You guys got to work on your visceral side.
Oh, you actually get a D4 also to attach to that.
For the hit?
For the hit, because you're within 10 feet of me.
Yeah, that hits.
Fuck, is there anything I can goddamn do with this? 23 to hit.
You both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Little 9 for me.
9? Okay.
Can I do any of this? No. Fuck. It's not what I wanted. 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage. All right.
Shit.
Both strike at it as it leaps off the tower.
Fuck.
You gotta be shitting me.
Oh my
He
god.
took landing damage though.
Yeah,
for
he does.
Sure. Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Wow.
He can only flew about 30 feet. The wings. And then fell the rest. So like hits the ground, rock and shell goes firing out, splintering in all directions, and the ground quakes on the impact, kind of cracking beneath.
What are we gonna do?
It does take. That would be 16 points bludgeoning damage,
Awesome
but it
if
is
you just
resistant to non-magical, so that brings it to 8. Lands.
Let's finish what we started.
Wow.
It's going to go ahead and use its Horror Nimbus once again.
No.
But you've all are immune to it for the next 24 hours.
Great.
Because you all succeeded against it. It's now going to attempt to claw strike you. For that's going to be 16 to hit.
It hits.
No, it doesn't, because you have the +8.
No, I do
not
not.
anymore. Add that
because I'm
next
not
to him.
Orm.
It's gotta be next
I've
to
got
the
an
shield.
AC of 15.
Alrighty.
Shit.
That'll be
Trying to get to you.
10 points of slashing damage. Second claw strike. That's going to be a 27 to hit. For 18 points of slashing damage.
Uh-huh.
And then the bite strike against you. That's going to be another 17 hit.
That hits. Yeah, I am nothing, y'all.
This is
Powerful,
fucked. This right here. is
independent, fierce.
Okay.
Glass cannons unite.
It doesn't matter, Matthew.
It might if it pushes you past.
Yep.
37 points of piercing damage.
I am unconscious.
It is currently chewing the no longer moving body of
Imogen within its jaw.
Oh, poor. Oh, you gotta get her out of the jaw.
Poor.
I'm no fucking rage.
And as it's doing so, its eyes kind of like connect to you.
To me, I just like my form of dread expands even further as I just look at it with intense anger. Let's go, bitch.
Okay. Good finish. It's go.
Hey, Matt.
Yes?
Just out of curiosity, before you move on, from where Travis is looking, is kind of where I'm looking. There's like a little gap in the towers there. Can I see what just happened?
There's a nice little through line.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Nice.
You very much see what happened.
Okay.
That's clutch.
Good to know. I can't do anything,
No,
but at
it's
least
good
I
to
can
know
see.
that you knew.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay. With that, this gentleman here is now kind of focused on the two of them. You can go ahead and, with a grin, unleash on your fiendish ally at the moment. It's going to be 2 strikes against him. That hits.
Over there.
And yeah, that's even higher. That hits. So both strikes on him.
Oh my god, that has long range.
So let's
11
do
points
this.
on him.
Yeah, but it's 60 feet. 60 feet. I'm 100 feet away.
15 points. So 26 points of damage to the fiend fellow as he like strikes with his claw, or with a big old claw swipe, and then with the great sword upward, the winged fiend takes both hits and kind of like looks like he's taking a couple hits.
The fiend.
Yeah,
Okay.
but is still standing stalwart and furious. And with that, both of these gentlemen here. Oh no, they're not till later.
Does it say anything about a spell about that? Like, does it?
It's just a psychic. Yeah, like he doesn't. It doesn't come from an area. You know.
That one over there comes over to you.
Yep.
Tiny guy. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack it with its beak and its talons.
Get off of me!
For a natural 20.
Well, all right, fine.
And a 12.
Miss.
All right, so the natural 20, you do take 13 points of piercing damage as it like strikes out with its beak and well, that's a beak. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong one there. That was the.
I know beak.
All I heard was.
Sorry, I was looking at the wrong sheet.
Okay.
Instead, it is. It's 9 points of piercing damage. Sorry.
Okay. Is that literally what they said? Do you have a plan?
Yeah.
And
A plus level D&D. Hey, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Do you?
No.
And then
no plan.
appearing back on the cage where the other one was, a much tinier, little gnarled-looking impish creature kind of appears and goes, looks at you both and sees that you've both kind of resisted fury earlier. And
Just spattered and gore.
yep, just flies away.
Oh, he just left the fight?
Yep, just like,
nice.
nope, doesn't even engage.
Imps are so cute.
Orim, you're up with Laudon.
Okay, Orem hops to this side of the tower, looks down, sees what he sees. Fuck. And he leaps.
Come on!
I'm gonna
Stab you.
stab. You just tell me what that means for damage to me.
You can make an acrobatics check to try and reduce it a little bit.
Natural 1, which I'll re-roll.
Come on, halfling.
What is that? That's such a
That's
tiny.
a natural 20.
What is that? That's not a 20. That's a 17 plus. That's a 26.
26, okay, so you reduce the damage a little bit.
Okay.
So the full fall would have been. So that would be 6d6 bludgeoning damage. I'll reduce that by one of the tiers, so it's only 5d6.
A goosh.
So you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Yikes.
From the impact against the creature as you're coming down with your
I'm
blade.
hoping that's a stab.
Yeah.
And can I ask, since Laudon is on the other side of this thing's head from me, is it an advantage?
I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Since you took that much damage as part of the impact, I'd say the advantage is less from her helping you and more just the sheer weight of you coming into it as part of the strike.
I am a minute meteor. That's a 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits.
All right. That's not going to be much. That is 10, and then I yank it back out, and then I shove it into whatever this thing's ear hole is.
Okay.
So this is not an advantage now, because there's no... Okay. That's a natural 20.
Yes!
It's 12 total.
12 total?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Double strike. Carving through it. You're starting to see like it's seeping, it's dark, abyssal blood in places. It's showing some heavy wear, and it's like, yeah, trying to reach over the back towards you.
And just for flavor, my shield hand where the fingers wiggle out, I try to dig that into the fur of this thing, and that's the end of my turn.
Did he spit me out because he got stabbed in the ear?
Yep. There you are.
Every little bit.
All right. Laudna, you're up. Fern, you're on deck.
He's in her ear. It's all fun.
Laudna's up. Fern on deck.
I'm gonna dump a blight into him. I'm gonna burn my 4th level spell.
Okay.
It's a con save.
Con save.
Just fucking fail.
That is a advantage.
With advantage.
That's gonna put it at 20.
Okay. Great. Is that half damage?
Half damage, yeah.
Advantage on con saves. 8d8. Okay. 7, 10.
He's got an advantage on all saves. He had an advantage on intelligence save, con save.
Magic resistance is a bitch.
Woo. 18, 26, 34 damage.
34 damage reduced to half. Be 17.
Uh-huh.
17 points of necrotic damage. I see like all the blood that's pouring out of its jaws, it tends to like dry up and burn away as one of its eyes kind of dims, and they see these like parts of its fur begin to fall out, almost like it has this like patchy, heavy, infected mange that appears on the side of its face.
I'm gonna do my last quicken spell that I can do unless I get more sorcery points, which I might end up doing. I'm gonna try this fucking again, the shocking grasp.
Okay.
So as I like I'm like sucking his life force, and then I'm gonna almost like chamber it and pump it back through as a electric shock.
Go for it. Roll for an attack.
There is a...
Natural 1.
No.
Oh.
I just want to get away from him.
Dice are talking.
That's
Dice are talking. That pendulum.
All right.
Okay.
Does that finish your turn?
Getting some rough rolls.
Play the game. Play the game. We're good. We're good.
Can I just... I was going to try and drag Imogen's body away, but Orem is there. Can I just, like, with my form of dread, like, tower over top of her and shield her with my body as much as I can?
If you want to.
With my body.
So you move over and kind of like lean over and shield her. Okay.
Yeah.
Stand between it and her.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Fucking why not?
Use you to beat her.
I'm just
Fern, you're up.
enraged, a terrified.
All right.
Loki.
I believe that I probably saw through what happened.
I believe it.
You don't yet, actually. You're still up over on this side. So you'd have to come around to do it.
Also, side note,
God. Can't say anything.
Pate was with Chetney. I want to have Pate just kind of keep following group 2, by the way.
Okay.
Group 2 is a scatterfucked.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You say he's kind of loose in that area. I can find the mini for the life of me at the moment, but
You know which way I'm trying to go.
I do.
Dude.
I feel like it. I feel like.
That was good.
All right. I'm gonna try to make my way to FCG. 35 feet.
All right. So I move over here. That guy does have
That's
his
fine.
opportunity attack on you. As
That's
you move
fine.
over to FCG.
It's a person.
Squeeze past that rock in that direction.
Yes.
Gets one swipe at you with the greatsword as you move past for a 16.
No.
You just duck underneath. It hits off the back of your breastplate, scrapes off, hits the stone. You keep pushing through, squeeze between the stones, and there you are.
All right. Okay. Now I'm going to wild shape into my big bird, my shoe bill.
Okay, yeah.
Into Big Bird.
Is that an action?
Oh, because you're not that kind of.
I know.
So you can't do it?
But if he did that, I don't. Okay.
I didn't need to do that now. Shit. Because I can't also fly him.
If you turned before you moved.
Oh, that's right. If you turned before you moved, then you could use your movement.
Speed.
That would have been really smart to do that.
If you want to do that, we can.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's
okay,
fine.
okay. That was the plan. I just didn't think of
This
it.
isn't the Hague.
Okay.
So
Order of operations. So the
Order of operations.
The 16 attack on this form as you leave it. Does that hit your bird form?
Stand by.
Okay.
It's gonna make it drop.
Yeah.
Depends on how many hit points your bird form has.
Does it have more than 20?
It's gonna be.
It has more than 20.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Takes 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that's okay. That's good. That's good.
As you get struck on the way through. What's the fly speed?
80.
Yes. 80. 30, and you're trying to fly where?
I'm trying to
Grab
pick
FCG.
up pick up FCG
Okay.
and
so 30 action to grab and pick up.
yes.
35, 40, 45, 60, 65, 70, 75. 80 is about here.
Okay. Does that feel good?
That's great.
All right.
Held right there by Fern.
And Mr. can also do something. Can he do? No, wait. Is Mr. still out?
Mr's still out, yeah.
Okay, great. So what I'm gonna have Mr. do is, if he's kind of coming along with me, can I have him shoot some flame seeds at the lock, one of the locks on the cages?
Okay,
To try
sure.
to start to melt it.
So it'll kind of like glide over. What's his fly speed?
Nice.
Mr's fly speed is.
Mr's fly speed is. Sorry, hold on. 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. So he gets about
And
there, and
flame
he can fire.
seed is 60 feet.
So yeah, that
So
should
that'll-
be.
that-
That should be within range. Yeah, within range.
All
It's
right.
gonna be a hard hit, but we can see if we can do it.
Ooh, 13.
13,
Wait,
unfortunately,
can I
doesn't-
add your 6 to a?
Yes. Let me
Bond of
look.
blessing?
Let me look how long it lasts.
Well, technically, you're bonded to her. This would be
Okay.
Mr.
Oh,
it's
yes,
still on
yes,
you,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
That's okay. That's okay.
That's cool.
Okay, that's the turn.
All right. So you fly over that way, finishing your go. This Vrock is going to fly up once more to the top. It's going to try and grab you again.
Fine.
It's just it's trying to harry you at this point.
What a petty bee.
Another athletics check on your end.
All right. Can I? So, out of curiosity, can I? Okay. I can't counter this. Okay. This is not like an attack that I can counter.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Shit.
All right.
Okay. All of my stuff. This doesn't help.
Project.
19. Wait. 11. Sorry. 19.
19.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That you succeed to break free from its grasp. It's going to go and attempt to use its second attack to try and grab you once more. Its last attempt. All right, make another attempt to be free. You beat an 18.
24.
24. Yeah. It's just you're too strong, but it's what his tactic is. This one here is going to dart down, actually from ahead, and attempt to strike that gentleman over there. Natural 20.
Oh.
Or is that
Oh,
last
that's
round?
good. That's the red guy?
That's against him.
Oh.
And the second one misses. So it's the first strike of it. It's going to be 10 points of damage to him. All right, so he takes 18 points of damage from the flying creature there. As it swoops back up, he's going to go ahead and take an opportunity. Actually, it'll stay within combat range because I want to take the opportunity attack. They're just kind of like now ganging up on him.
On what was his name?
On him.
On him.
On him.
Oh god, there's 2 of them.
All right, FCG, you're up. Imogen, you're on deck.
I think I'm within 60 feet of Imogen.
I believe you might be. Yes, you are.
Okay.
It's tight, but yes.
May your unending belief in the change bringer heal you. And I'll cast healing word.
Okay.
She rolls her eyes in unconsciousness.
Begrudgingly
I'm gonna
heals.
waste a first level healing word on you.
Thanks.
Sure. You get 4 points.
Keeps
But you're up, right?
Keep it.
Imogen is conscious.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
If he hits her, she does.
I will die again, but that's okay.
But you won't auto crit
But you won't? Yeah, exactly.
on death saves
Okay.
this round.
That's my bonus action. My action, boy, I can't do much. I'm being held aloft by a bird fern. I will use my. I'll fire my a bolt thrower. I'll fire at the
him?
big
Go for it.
guy. Oh, that's terrible. 9. Nope.
9, unfortunately. Whee, goes wide. All right.
That's all I got.
Ever hit?
Finishing Imogen's
no.
turn. That's right. Imogen's turn. Imogen, you are up, literally conscious. You're on the ground still, like coming to. Your whole body aches in terrifying pain, but you're back in yourself, and you look off to the side. Your face like pulled up from the stonework, and the creature is looming right above you, cackling and currently like.
And
Laudna's
Laudna's right above
top
me, and
of
I
it,
see
yeah.
like the creature past Laudna. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to. This is dumb.
Which one away?
I'm gonna reach over as I'm on the ground and grab a hold of the creature's foot and try to cast Shocking Grasp on him as well.
Come on.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Just want to get away.
That-
Just wanna get away.
Get away. Get
Wow.
away.
Wow, that went far. 18.
18 just hits.
Yes. Okay, so that's
Then bitch, you better
2d8
run.
damage. 2d8.
Do I also take it?
No. It
No,
only
it's just a
takes
single
attacks
target.
of
It was the metal conductivity earlier we were talking about.
yeah,
She was using the metal, which would put other things.
That's 12. 12
Points of.
lightning damage.
Okay.
Can't take reactions till the start of his next turn. Finally, fucking.
That's all.
So she gets the hit, kind of shrugs it off a bit.
Okay, that's fine
but
because.
It still cannot take reactions.
Yes, and I am going to use another. I'm going to quicken a spell,
Okay.
and I am going to cast invisibility on me and Laudna.
Okay.
Oh! No way! That
Cool.
works.
Good move.
Good move.
I'll say this is Laudna because it's the banshee. That makes sense.
Wowzers.
Wow.
And you are still on the ground.
Holy crap.
Unconscious. But conscious.
Yeah, in her head, I'm just going to say, run away.
You do the same.
And I'm going to use my movement to get away from him as far as I
Okay,
can.
so half your movement to get up,
Uh-huh.
and then 15 feet this way.
I'm going to run back this way.
Run towards
way?
the
Yeah.
healer.
Yeah, I'm going to run back towards, I don't know if I could see FCG, but I'm going to head
can't
back
see
towards
you.
them.
You only have
They
15
can't
feet of
see you.
movement.
Okay, well, then I'm
Plus-
behind him. Then that's where I
If you go
am.
around him, you're still in combat range with him, so otherwise you have to move a little wide.
Well, he can't take a reaction.
That's true, yeah.
So I want to get away.
Okay, so
Away.
go there.
Away, sure.
Alrighty. That finishes your turn,
Damn.
Imogen.
Okay.
This entity over here angrily is going to go ahead and unleash on this gentleman against him on this side. He's going to go ahead and strike twice, frustratedly.
Come on, Dope Sword.
That hits.
Come on.
Yes.
And
Go Neo.
that's that, but that hits as well, barely. Bad low roll, but still hits. First hit is going to be
Slice and fire and radiant. All at once.
Yep. That will be 22 is going to pump a third level slot into that.
Divine Smite.
Yep, Divine Smite.
Could I have pulled Laudna with me?
You could
Probably.
Speed.
not really.
Yeah, not
Mini
my speed.
You would have barely moved.
All right.
That will be
Super safe.
additional.
Just back up 5 feet.
45 points of damage on that first strike
you
again.
the fury of power gaming.
And the second strike.
Come on.
Wow.
Sure.
That's pretty good. 26, 32. He's going to use a second level slot to go ahead and smite again, and add. That'll do it. Carves him down, and then turns to this entity here.
Nice.
Doesn't give a shit. Just takes off 60 feet this direction, and is going to be darting over this way.
Yeah.
Does get an attack opportunity from that rock over there, which does hit for
a griffin? Or an issue?
No, the duck bill.
Oh, issue. That's right, issue bill.
11 points of damage to him.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm sure he has to protect.
Alrighty. Finishing his go, Chetney, you're up with Ashlyn on deck.
Well, everybody's coming this way, which is awesome. I'm going to try and run through. Will it cost an action or a bonus action to just pick up the sword as I run through the portal?
You grabbed the sword, Chet?
He's doing it right now.
I'll say you can pick it up pretty quick, so you can do this part of your...
Yeah, I'll snatch it up as I'm running by, and then I'll hit the brakes right. I'll try and jump this little chasm if I can on my way to that cage. I'll pause here if I can.
Can I go bust out some...
Pause right there?
Okay.
And I'll take the scythe, and I should be able to, see the horribleness that is hopefully 60 feet away from that point. Can we get a ruler? Can I get a ruler?
Putting it through. 60 feet is just at the edge of him.
So I need to get closer?
Well, it depends. I don't know what you're trying to do.
I was going to cast a spell that's 60 feet.
60 feet, is it a radius?
It is. So I'm going to wind up the scythe, and I'm going to cast Shatter through that little line, just almost like a lacrosse stick.
What's the radius on it?
It's 10 feet.
10 feet?
10-foot sphere.
Is just short enough to not get you in the blast radius.
And I can put it wherever I want to, so I could short it if I needed to. But yes,
Shatter
perfect. So Shatter, boom, and I'll send it that way.
All right. What's Constitution save?
14.
14 is, he succeeds. He has advantage on it.
17 points of thunder damage.
Thunder damage, just 2.
And it's loud and hopefully gets his attention turning this way. Okay. And I'll use the rest. That's my whole speed, and my bonus action would be... Can I use my bonus action to keep moving towards the cage? I can. Is it cunning action?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I'll keep coming towards the cage.
Okay.
And can I see who's inside of this one? Or which side the door is on, I guess would be a good
The door's
place
on
to
this
start.
side.
Okay. Yeah, can I run up to the door?
Go up to the door, yeah, and it is like latched like the others, and you see there are 2 figures in there. One is a half-elven girl with like blonde hair, like in a pixie cut that's like dirty. You can see her like arm bound in chains, and she kind of is glancing over with like a tense jaw as you approach, kind of pulls away, still kind of dubiously looking towards you, and there's a soldier who is on the ground, like leaning on one leg, looks like they're heavily injured, who is kind of just like squinting and looking up in the direction of you as you approach, and looks a bit...
Let's be honest, I'm not the worst thing you've seen today. I'm gonna get you out.
And that'll be the end of my turn, because I can't do anything else.
At the end of your turn, a voice seems to push into the back of your mind.
Rise in glory. Take what you've taken, and together you will do great things.
Oh my God! Yes! Not another one!
Yes! Why you? Why every fucking time?
But it seems like a good guy sword.
I am whole!
Nothing bad can come from it.
Maybe this one's a good guy sword.
It sounds like
It
it.
sounds.
They always start that.
Yeah.
True. All right, that finishes your turn, Jenny. Ashton, you're up.
Well, I better fucking
Wow.
save.
All right, I'm gonna... Oh, fuck, how are we gonna do this?
How do you?
How do I want to do this? Do I want to just be? You know what? Let's be blunt. Fuck it. Let's. The time for trying to be cool looking is over. I'm gonna head over to the edge of that fucking wall, take a look down. Fuck. And I'm taking the jump, and I'm gonna try and like land and clip that motherfucker right in the head.
Yeah, come on.
All right. Are you attempting to slow your fall?
How?
An acrobatics check to try and land carefully.
Sure.
Or I'm double takes. Yeah, like a hit and then the 3 points of contact.
Just trying to come straight down and get that 3 point left. I do not
airborne
have
school fall.
Do I? Do I have?
Not an acrobatics.
No,
20 miles an hour, no problem.
No, that's 8.
Okay, no worries. So
I'll take it.
So as part of the fall, you do take.
Top row.
26 points of bludgeoning damage, but you are raging, so it's halved to 13.
13 points? Pfft, why was I even worried?
But you, like, leap off the top, hammer in the air.
Terrifying.
Go ahead and make an attack.
Do I have advantage because of Orem or not?
No, because he's just there. But you can take it reckless if you want to.
Oh yeah, I'm taking it reckless.
Go
Fuck
for
this
it.
shit.
Give yourself advantage. I'd say jumping off the top is pretty reckless.
Now it still sucks. 16 for some strange fucking reason.
16 misses. As you leap off the top, the creature kind of glances up. I know your tricks. And steps back with its arm as you hit the ground, leaving a secondary crater right where the one had left, like cracking the ground even further. Stones fly and then tumble to the ground around you. Kind of sumo lands its other foot.
Hi. I'm gonna take my second shot.
Go for it.
Come on. Who is this?
Much better. 16, 26, 26 to hit.
26 definitely hits.
All right, I am going to take my fucking shot. Am I gonna do anything else? That's yeah, let's hold off on that because it doesn't really. Yeah, fuck it. I'm also gonna burn some of the ring to add. I know it doesn't do shit, but I'm adding that 1d8 of fire damage.
Sure.
And I'm going to add a chaos burst because why the fuck not? And add let's add 2d6 lightning damage to this too.
Awesome.
So, 10 lightning damage. 8 lightning damage. Excuse me.
Okay.
And then, yes, that's what I'm talking about. 15, 25, 27 points of bludgeoning damage. Nice. No, I'm sorry. 19 points of damage and then 8 points of fire damage.
So 27 total.
Right, the fire's reduced by half.
Fire's reduced by half, though.
Okay, got you.
I'm gonna take your tusk and turn it into a fucking tankard.
All right, does that finish your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Amazing.
It's now its turn.
Oh, God.
It is furious.
Cool.
But it's also looking pretty hurt. It's gonna look at you
No, don't let it go.
and grin, and it's gonna go ahead and watch as its outer form begins
No,
to shimmer.
Do I have anything I can do
And it's
about
going
that?
to teleport.
No.
What happens with me on it?
You fall to the ground 10 feet.
Stick your finger in its ear.
120.
And this doesn't count as, it's definitely not a, no it doesn't.
We don't
I
get a
need
reaction hit
ask.
to that, do we?
Amount of time
Unfortunately,
forward,
no.
a pinch.
So that's 85 to there.
Right into the jaws of our red buddy.
It's going to teleport over to here.
Damn.
You do take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, like falling onto the ground from on top.
Okay.
And you see its wings kind of starting to flap, and it's definitely like making an escape.
Making an escape.
Nice.
Oh, I love it.
This Vrox also begin like swooping with it. They're like kind of following their leader.
Yeah, little bitches.
That brings us now the people over here begin to leave the cage, feeling safe in this point now.
Where'd that scary bitch go?
And they're gonna start climbing down.
Yeah.
to the inside to get away from the battle.
Just been left. Opened, got us out, took our spot, electrocuted us, threw us back in here.
Orem, you're up.
I don't know where the ladies are. Got
No.
Ash here. There's no enemies. And I'm not going to make it, but I would just go in pursuit. So I think that Orem would, with his boots of striding and springing, I would use movement and action to just run and bolt up as much of this rock face and up to the top of that wall. If I can make it over it and land on the other side, great. If not, I'll just get as far as I can
That's
get.
your movement right there to get for your 30 feet leaping up over there.
And I'll use that as my running start to do a full leap 20 feet to the top of that rock and skip again and go 10 feet up to the top for the final of my 30. And if that's as far as I get,
Yep,
that's
as
where
far
I'll
as
be.
you get, kind of up to the top, and you can see where it has appeared on the opposite side, and its
That's it.
wings are flapping.
That's all I can do.
All right, finishing your...
There's no baddie. I can't see the map. There's nobody down below of me, is there?
Nope.
Okay, good.
You do see red wings. Laudnai.
Well, we already said there was a big winged guy who was helping us.
Correct. Laudnai, you're up.
All right. I'm going to dart towards FCG and this cage.
30 gets you about there. Do you want to double move?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. That'll get you invisibly over to this cage side there.
Is that where the door is?
The door would be on this side here. So about 5 more feet to get over to where that door is.
As I run by, can I be like, FCG?
Who's talking to that?
I'm invisible, but Imogen is really hurt, but also invisible. She's near where Ashton is.
Okay, I'll let her come to me and I'll give her a hug of healing.
Yeah, just let her feel around for you.
She can see me, right?
Yes, exactly. But just go in that general area.
I may have cast blindness on her, I'm not sure.
Do I have an? Is it the bonus action to dart? Do I still have an action?
You still haven't. Well, it was a movement, and then it was an action to get over there. The rest of your movement. So you have
Okay.
a bonus action still.
And I take a.
Casting anything drops my invisibility, right?
It does.
25%.
I'll hold.
You'll hold. Okay. Finishing your turn, Lena. Fern, you're up.
All right. May I, okay. I want to be able to drop...
Leave me!
...my form, but
It's
still
FCG.
cast a spell, so because I can drop it with a bonus action?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So I'd like to fly towards the big boy over here.
Leave me here!
So I can be within
Ah!
within 30 feet of him.
Yeah,
so I
the
can-
movement
She
is
just takes
5 to
it.
60, right?
80.
80? Oh, yeah, you can definitely get there.
Okay.
And then draw.
Yes.
Get him, Fern.
And then I'd like to cast. I'm gonna cast Blight again at 5th level,
Okay.
and that's a con save.
Yeah. Yeah, he has advantage.
He's
He's
got advantage on all his damn saves.
But
He rolled really bad.
Oh!
He rolled a 6 and a 4. So even with this bonus, that puts him at a highest of 12.
Hey, it was 18 that he had to hit.
kill this motherfucker.
All right, help me keep count. I gotta do this. I got 9 of them. So we've got 7. 7 plus 15.
7 plus 15?
Yeah.
22.
Okay. Plus 7.
29.
Plus 5.
Plus
You get
15?
one more.
No. Oh,
There's
yes.
22 plus 9.
Yes.
Plus
29.
4. 38.
38. How do you want to do that?
All right. Okay. I didn't think this was gonna happen.
All night. Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna. What is it? Okay. It's necromantic energy. It's just going to, like whoosh all over him. Just like a beautiful, like glitter and just fluff. And then it's just gonna cause a lot of pain. It's gonna
It kinda,
hurt real bad.
It starts flying up a little bit, kind of looks at the weird, like, glittery energy around it, looks back at you. And it's about to take off into flight as its wings suddenly get pulled back and it falls to the ground. And you watch as these, like, black vines reach it from the ground. I mean, wrapping around it like it's tethering it to the floor. As it kind of like gets pulled down, you hear in your mind,
I'll find you. I'll kill you. I'll eat you and wear you.
And right at that time, the vines are digging into its body, and you see it like digging under its skin and its flesh, and it's tearing through in places before its eyes go to like a pale, sickly white, and then suddenly the vines just tear it apart from the inside out. Slivers of it splash onto the ground and then burn away into smoke and ash, leaving just like chunks of Tuscan bone on the ground behind as it vanishes.
Tusk is on the ground still.
Oh yeah, that's mine.
I'm gonna grab both the tusks.
Okay.
If I can.
The rest of the rocks definitely take off, and the intensity of the current threat seems to, in the moment, be quelled. The winged fiend figure was about to dash in the direction and sees the entity fall apart, relaxes and lands back on its feet, the wings coming to rest upon its back.
You. Who are you?
Kind of looks around to kind of make him kind of take in the current scene. It seems there is no immediate danger. It's walking towards you. While it's doing so, what do the rest of you do?
Orange shouting from the top of the wall, Imogen! Lana!
I'm gonna get down off my little stoop and also look around for Imogen.
We're here.
I'm over here.
We're safe.
I'll start walking towards FCG.
Get over here.
I'll help you out. Take it over.
Can I take a long fingernail and start to lockpick the lock on this cage?
And I will do
Go
the
for it.
same on the other one.
I'm gonna
Go ahead and roll. I'll take it.
I'm gonna take a moment to start cracking all of the rocks that have the sigils on them. I'm just walking around powdering that shit.
Go for it. With every heavy impact, they crack and sunder, and whatever kind of lingering fiendish energy was currently bound to some of these ritualistic circles, it fades and dissipates with its destruction.
29.
29. You release that one and open it.
7.
7. You're having a rough time with that one.
Fuck it. It already worked once. Ice. Freeze it. Freeze the lock.
Liquid nitrogen.
Okay.
Yes.
It takes you a moment, but with them sitting
Great
back, you manage to go ahead and, with the help of your friends, to break open the lock and open the door.
Cool.
Indeed, within these cages, there are a number of figures. You see 2 members of the Tempest Blades. Janice, who you have seen before, though it's been a bit. Arana, who is kind of a person you've seen around but not had a lot of interaction with. And indeed, Bernie, who is in the process of kind of tending to what looks to be a dislocated shoulder, but is still remaining stoic in the face of recent events.
Okay, and invisibility dropped on you two?
It would have with me casting the spell.
It hasn't dropped on me, but I'll drop it myself.
Okay, if I see that, then I just bolt into a run towards Maeve, and like slide down on my knees.
Bernie, you mean?
Bernie, I mean, yep.
As soon as Bernie looks over and sees you, kind of runs up and gives just a massive grasping hug and picks you up, and then like just still holds onto you with the other arm and kind of sets you back down, but just holds you.
Take it slow.
Like you can feel like there's like a heaping sob into your shoulder, and then the control takes over and she pulls away and looks at you. You can see like just the dirt smears on her face and those kind of vibrant brown eyes that look back at you. And there's a combination of like fear and trauma that is now fading into a warmth and a thank you of reunion.
Take a minute.
I knew they'd come for us. I didn't think it'd be you.
Oh, it was just chance. We got home. I got home. My friends and Tempest sent us out. Just in time, looks like.
I think so.
Do I see the other two who are up top?
You do. These are two, one of them was Genis, the gnomish blade that you saw earlier.
That was up in my cage.
Yeah, that was up at the top there when they first arrived. And then the other two figures that are amongst the crowd here are two Iridon Bastion soldiers that were taken prisoner as survivors from the assault of the original place, named Uwan and Diederik.
Catch your breath. Let us just take stock of this.
Indeed.
Is everyone okay?
Need some healing there?
FCG.
Yeah, unless we're gonna take a little resty rest right here, then in that case, you do save your spells, you know? Are we taking a little
That's
resty
a good
rest?
question. We will.
That tracks.
We got two more people in my cage as well. The pixie haircut and the soldier looking.
I can take a
Well,
crack.
so the pixie haircut was Baron. That's the one that he was been talking about. So yeah, you freed all the survivors.
Total.
Total of 5. Yeah.
Hell, take a rest. I don't know. This place is kind of nice. Maybe we can set up a headquarters or something.
As long as
It's got
nothing
a
comes
vibe.
back.
The
Look at the druids.
the horned figure.
Oh, yeah, him.
This guy.
Who has walked towards you. Approaches.
Tomas.
I'm Tivan Klosk.
Von Kloss?
What are you called?
Me or like us as a group? I'm Fern. And all of us were the Bell's Hells. Pleased to meet you.
Bell's Hells.
Hells, yeah, hells. We got something in common.
Do we?
Well, what are you doing here? And why were you fighting against them?
Like, this entity is not acknowledging any of you for the most part. It's just focusing on Fern. I am one of the many champions of my patron. Some who watch his domain, and others, like me, that act as his agent through many realms. To some, I am known as the retribution of the Hells, a disruptor, an assassin, a scout. Me, I just do what is necessary. To whom do you owe fealty?
That all was so hot. What did you just ask me? I'm just really...
To whom do you owe fealty?
Who's your god?
To whom do you get filthy?
Yeah.
Myself. I don't know. Who were you a patron for?
Of.
Of. Yes. Who's your patron?
Kind of gives you a keen look through your words and kind of gives a knowing nod. You are outside of the knotted weave.
The knotted weave?
I need to Asmodeus.
That makes sense.
Oh, fuck.
Devils versus demons.
Okay.
While I know not the details, something brews in Exandria that has left my lord shaken. And me with the unique orders too, unless hostility greets me, treat with those who walk under the light of the primes, or outside of it. So you are lucky today we meet on common ground. The future I do not know if it holds quite such grace.
Oh. So you're working to help the gods?
Kind of just looks over in your direction.
So you're looking to help the gods?
I am looking to help my god. And in some ways, all of the gods in this moment remember their brethren.
I've sworn fealty to a god. We had a vote about it and everything. Me and Chetney, actually, over here, the Wolfman, are the most godly among us.
Yeah, I've met, oh God, what was her name? The Raven woman, the matron of ravens. Oh, you don't like her. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was neither here nor there, but...
This armistice has historical precedent. Do not feel nervous. Enjoy it while it lasts, lest you seek new interests in your future. There are many gifts that can be granted on certain paths.
Do you want to follow Asmodeus?
What does that entail?
Oh, boy.
Like, if I were to follow Asmodeus, like,
He
what?
leans in a bit closer, and he's
This
tall,
sounds
like a
great.
good 6.5, 7 feet tall,
Nice.
and kind of leans in close enough where you're looking
Okay.
up at him a bit.
Sir.
An eternity of purpose, strength, and pleasures for
Oh.
those who fall under his shadow.
Wait, I heard pleasures and then I didn't hear the rest because I just got really distracted. I'm so sorry. What was this? What was right after pleasures? I really actually didn't hear it.
For those who fall under his shadow.
For those who fall under his shadow, okay.
You walk in the mud of the lowly demon princes. They are outside the divine order and likely stir in the wake of these times. Pay them no mind. They are chaos without meaning.
Ugh. Yeah. I felt that. I felt it.
Takes your hand without breaking eye contact and gives it a kiss. Your knuckle burns. But burning doesn't frighten you.
It's like putting your tongue on a battery.
Pulls away, and on your center knuckle, there is what looks like a burn symbol of almost like a tattoo of a black horned crown.
That's not good.
That would be rude. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I wanted that to stay there. What is this?
We are allies today. Perhaps in the future, we will be allies again. The path is open. All you need to do is ask for his aid. Do you accept these terms?
I just feel like this is a lot of information right now.
Is it because you're fiery and flamey? He's not looking.
And awesome.
Yeah, in your head you just hear, maybe you should just make out with him. Just.
It doesn't seem like too much of a commitment. It's just a help. It's just a help if you need it.
Listen, I feel like I'm wanting a little excitement.
Do it.
And I really like what your God's about, like the pleasure thing. And I've really been trying to put like self-care before, like caring about myself, pleasure, make it all about me. Let's do it. I'm in. I'll take his hand.
His pact is sealed. And he closes his hand around yours with the other, elongated clawed fingers. He looks at you with a smile. We will meet again.
Promise?
Unbindingly. Releases your hand. Looks back and grasps the side of his blade, which is kind of sheathed in the side now, and turns back to the rest of you. Your leader is wise. You stand where you stand, not cut down. Because of her wisdom.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Just so you know, she's had excitement before.
It's true, but you can never get enough.
Where will you go next in your protection of your god?
maybe you'll find out if we continue to walk similar paths. He lifts up into the air, the wings kind of spread out, the blade at the side, just looking down upon all of you, his kind of shadow cast down in the space where you stand, kind of glancing up. The sky goes red to the south. Looks over to you. I think our destinies are entwined. Kind of looks up and whispers something under his breath, and you watch as fire ignites him and he is gone, like a paper burned in a fireplace.
I think I saw his perineum as he
Did you just flirt with the champion of Asmodeus? Holy.
I don't know who Asmodeus is, but that, whatever that was, that was fun.
He was so confident.
He was really confident. He was really, yeah, it was like,
I mean,
you're selling.
it's the base notion of the devil in our modern times.
Sure,
Like,
okay.
not everyone really knows a lot, but everyone kind of knows
that'd be shit I'd be
You
into.
didn't make any. All you promised was that you're keeping this as an option for later. You didn't swear eternal fealty.
It's like a promise ring, right?
Not
where
even
you're just like, not even that, where you're just like, maybe.
Yeah.
Great
We'll
flaming
see.
Duke of Hell is
We'll
one
see.
day going to wake you with a giant voice that's just going to say, you up. It's going to be...
The ability to
I'm
call
so-
for help just from your knuckle is really valuable.
Just kiss it and he'll show up. Is that what happened?
Probably got to tongue it.
That's just like you're SAG eligible.
Don't, too soon. It's too soon. Gotta wait a day at least.
Do you feel like more powerful?
Gotta make him want it a little bit.
How's your fire magic? Is it like more? Does it have more oomph?
Let's see. I'll produce a little flame. Produce flame. Kaboosh.
Fireball.
Cool flame.
I think it's more powerful.
It looks more powerful.
Yeah, I think it does.
Does the group want to take a new vote about who's pro god now?
Now that she's gonna bone a champion of another.
Yeah, she's pro god. We got 3 now. We started with 1. We got 3. By the end of 2 days from now, you're all gonna be pro god.
God is a very stretched term here, I think. But, you know.
Does it bother you, FCG, that it's a betrayer god?
I don't know nothing about the gods. I just learned about mine 3 days ago.
Oh, it's a betrayer god.
I retract my vote since one of them tried to hit on my girl.
Is she really though? Listen.
Kind of a free spirit.
Listen.
Yeah.
I kind
A
of
rolling
just
stone.
gotta.
I don't make the rules.
I'm a rolling stone. I blow with the wind.
You old ass man.
So wise.
Well, this just got very interesting.
I have so many questions. I'm honestly kind of confused as to what just happened, but I'm here for it.
Well, hold up. And Orm turns to Bernie. What did happen?
Bernie kind of sits up a bit, still kind of cradling her shoulder a bit.
You should help her. She's got a dislocated shoulder.
Oh, sure. I'll pop it back into place.
Yeah.
As you go to reach for it, it's fine. I can use my hands now. And she touches her shoulder, and you see as a faint green glow begins to appear, and faint leaves begin to weave and tether from the sides of the shoulder before it pops back in a smooth, painless way.
Wow.
I volunteered and helmed the expedition to come here to collect the means of helping the voice recover. We knew the dangers that were inherent, but we knew at least this bastion would be a point of safety. We did not know that it had fallen. And she looks back and kind of makes eye contact with 2 of the surviving bastion members who are both in the process of kind of gathering what remains of their friends they can and identifying what they can. We fell. Some of us fled, some of us were captured. I know not where the others wound up. Some others were slain, but we were saved for something else. a celebratory feast when they brought through the rest of their group. He referred to himself as Extovas the Gluttonous.
That's what the big guy was.
Exlovas?
Extovas.
Seemed himself to kneel to a prince of some kind. He used the name Vrudaluyan. Vrudaluyan. Regardless, we were working on some way of trying to escape with a few unfortunate failures, and we're running low on options, so we're very thankful that you came when you did. We're uncertain if the feast and what we were to be... Kind of looks back towards the broken stone sigils that you had broken and says, if we were the key or just part of the merriment. But regardless, we're safe now. And I believe, and she kind of looks over and you can see Janice has found in one of the piles of collected materials that were kind of just left in these large piles, 2 backpacks that look kind of torn and tethered.
Yes.
And kind of opens up inside and you can see the large bundles of the blue perennium that they had already previously collected.
Awesome.
The flowers?
Yeah.
The peonies?
Certainly.
The gooch gladiolas.
Yes.
Bearded lilies.
Yes.
I should have given him more temporary hit points.
That's what it was.
Yeah, just keep adding temporary hit points.
Oh no! No wonder you're so hard to kill.
I would say resting here would not be the safest or most comfortable. Are you all still good to travel?
I can heal y'all now. Sure.
With these 2 bags of theirs and the 30 of ours,
We could get back.
is that enough flowers for you, lady?
I think so. How
Should
much
we
did you?
search the interior of this just to make sure?
Sure.
Yeah.
Can you teleport us back?
Take a look and see what else this place has.
No.
And that sword you picked up.
Oh yeah, does this belong to you, Janice, or Anya, Bernie, Yuan, or Diedrich?
They kind of look confused, like, not any of us, no. I've not seen that blade before.
Oh shit.
Cool.
Why don't we have it identified?
Yeah, maybe FCG can identify it.
Sure can.
I'll just put it in the bag of holding.
Oh, why every time?
I'm on healing duty. I'll do that later.
Priorities.
I can't teleport us back until tomorrow, potentially.
Maybe we just hike it.
It would be too far to hike.
Well, maybe we teleport in the morning.
Yes.
Unless you guys can do a tree thingy.
Has this circle been destroyed?
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
we should
Yeah.
definitely fuck that up.
Wrecked everything.
Awesome.
Bernice, while I am of a fair level of druidic capability, I have divided my training across multiple practices and fear that I lack the focus and level of capability as some of my sisters. I cannot get us back, but I hope you have that capability. And if not, maybe we can request them to meet us if we have a way of contacting them.
That's interesting. If we can make it till morning, then I can teleport most of us back. And then communicate to open up a tree to help y'all out.
Well, I would say, given what has transpired here today, This is likely not a safe place to make camp. What I can help with, follow me. And she kind of gets up. They gather whatever materials they can scavenge. And they wait a few moments longer for the remaining soldiers of the bastion here to bury that they could find and give the death rites of the Platinum Dragon to those who fell here in defense of the valley in Taldore. There is a solemn funeral. The words speak of the sadness of loss, but the acknowledgement of what it means to give your life to protect the realm. That true heroism is remembered for those that didn't balk when the threat of destruction came. And when they fell, they did so others could live and laugh and be free, far from here. As they lay their symbols down, cover with dirt, and give their final rites, your group falls behind Bernie, further down the crevasse, to where she stops at one kind of outcropping, lifts her hand, concentrates, and you watch as the stone itself carves magically in moments, building a small cavern where there was none previously. You all step in, and she closes it behind. Lanterns light up around, and you have a tight but comparably safe enclosed space for the evening's rest. Tired, beaten, but successful in many degrees. You take the things that you've learned, the people you've helped, and the hope that you carry into what you bring back to Keyleth and the Ishari of Zephyra in the morning. That's we'll go ahead and finish up the next episode. We'll pick up on that return next session.
Got all the pupunias, guys.
That pendulum swung hard.
It really did. I was like, this battle's gonna be a full-on pushover, and then it started looking good.
Good balance.
Oh, man.
Good balance.
Ooh.
That's tough.
Even a pushover, we hadn't kept punning.
Yeah, we gave him all those hit points.
Yeah, I think at the end he had like 25 temporary hit points. After all that. I was just like giving him 2 every notch.
Holy cow.
Well, good game, y'all. We'll pick up there next time.
That was fun, man.
That was really fun.
Beautiful map. That was a great map.
Great.
Yeah.
What's
It's my favorite.
the
Fun.
hell?
That's fun.
Oh my god, and you might have made a pact with Asmodeus?
I love it.
Yeah.
The Lord of Health is
I mean, I was the leader of the group. Now, I think it was time.
She's a cloven-hooved fire lady. Makes sense.
Oh yeah,
Makes
there were
sense.
many facets beyond just the persuade. Like the persuasion check was so high, and then just the rest of that package, she was like, "This is the one I talked to."
Yes, yes, I was in charge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not of this world from Callaway.
Well, Tevenklosk, Retribution of the Hells, is on your speed dial, girl.
Oh, yeah.
Like summon him. That's
Ring,
cool.
ring, ring, ring.
Hi.
Yes.
You up? Stop it.
The retribution.
Is he
Oh my
friends
God.
with Xerxes?
Do we just need to collect champions?
Is that what we need to do?
Maybe. Or become.
You might report to the Xerxes.
Did you gasp like that's an easy thing to do? We should.
Do we get to
Let's go
That's
for
a good
champions.
idea.
For those.
Good.
Pokemon this shit. Just get more tattoos on each knuckle and be
Yeah.
like Link in Tears of the Kingdom with all the sages.
Excuse me.
Get your Pokemon firm.
Get in, we're fighting God.
Yeah. You should get that Raven Queen.
Wait,
Anyway.
there's a Raven Queen chaser in one of these card packs.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, in the hologram card.
Oh man.
Well, decided to pick up from here next week. Good game. Thank you all for joining us. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet? Good night.